Oh, big. No one said anything about the music. I didn't realize the music wasn't on it. I didn't. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I didn't. I didn't realize my music channel was was muted. I was playing this whole time. I didn't even think about it. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. My events. I'm a little bit exhausted today. I had kind of a long day. Although that tends to happen on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know. I guess, you know, maybe I shouldn't stream on these days, but like, I can stay up later is the thing, because like I have an early class beginning on Tuesday, Thursday. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. This isn't the bed that I've chosen to lie in. Hey, Thick Lover, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Guess who forgot to turn the music like the Oh, I'm so embarrassed by that. I completely forgot to unmute the music channel, and like nobody said anything the whole time, so I just didn't even notice. Oh, good grief. Very sorry about that again. I mean, that's what happens, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little tired today. So you know, I might not be going full hog on Celeste today. You know, I had to lug some stuff around. You know how it is. You guys ever lug anything around? That's what I had to do today. This song's a little intense. Maybe. Oh, Gigi. Yeah, I know. I know, man. I know. What's something chill? What's something chill? Oh yeah, you know, there's like, I don't know if you watch this. There's a guy who does like Family Guy YouTube poops of like, who's like remaking the entire fucking like Deltarune soundtrack, but it's like completely ruined my ability to listen to some of these tunes. Like, you want to know what I hear anytime I listen to Green Room now? Hold on. Dancing, walking, rearranging, dancing, walking, rearranging, dancing, walking, rearranging. Let the bird out of dancing, walking, rearranging, dancing, walking, That's all I can hear now because of this, because of the meme. Hold on, let me see it. Let me see if I can pull it up. Dancing, walking, rearranging. I think it's rearranging the green room. I think is the name. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's all I can hear. It's all I can fucking hear anytime I hear this. It's furniture, dancing, walking, rearranging, dancing, walking, rearranging. It's like, it's completely ruined my ability to listen to this song. You ever have that where you like listen to like a remix or something and it's like all you can hear whenever you hear the song? It's so good though, man. The that one's really good. I want to show you my favorite one actually while I'm thinking about it. I don't remember what it's called. Rainy Day Fund Dial Tone, maybe? It's something like that. Rainy Dial, yeah. This is my favorite one. This one's so good. Check this one out.
How much is this fucking? It's you.
I
don't know. I'm not in right now. Please take $200. Please leave a message. $100. Just gonna get these things out. Yeah, this is fresh from to cream.
Beep.
Beep and Griffin.
Beep. It's so good.
About that jar. Wait. The fun is with money. Lois is rainy day. Lois is rainy day fun.
Like what I think works so nice about it is the fact that like it incorporates both scenes from the episode from Wish Upon a Weinstein, where it's like the initial one where the scammer steals the money, but also the scene where he confronts the salesman. Yeah, no, I know, it's like actually like insane how good it is. And like I love the way it incorporates the narrative, because simultaneously you're seeing him scam Peter and get confronted by Peter and Max Weinstein. Like it's really crazy. There's another one that's really good that's based off of the same episode where they take Wish Upon a Jew, or what is it? Not Wish Upon. I Need a Jew. They take I Need a Jew from Family Guy, but they make it into like Home. it's very silly. No, this guy's like genuinely like great. Hey, Rhino, welcome to the stream. We're starting off a little slow because I'm feeling a little slow. I'm not sure how much. I'm probably not gonna go full hog onto Celeste tonight, just because I'm a little tired, man. I'm a little worn out from today. You know, I had a long day, a lot of rehearsal. Had to lug some stuff around, lugging equipment around, man. I tell you what, whoever came up with that, whoever came up with lugging equipment around. I am gonna play a little bit though, and I do want to go ahead and get started with that. Boom, bum, bum, boom, bum, bum. Oh, it's you. I'm not here right now. Please leave a message after the. That's not how it is. I forget. Where is Celeste? I always lose it somehow. There it is. I gotta organize my Steam folder at some point. Ugh, is anything on sale by chance? No, it is not. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Solar Pixel. Welcome. Expect this to be a pretty chill stream tonight. Like I said, I would be surprised. I would be surprised if we get super deep into this tonight. Okay. Woo. Ah, shit, okay. I guess I should just expect those to fall where I need them to fall. Ah, bollocks. So yeah, if you remember, last time we got... Ah, shit. Last time we got pretty decently far into, What is this place called? Crystal Peak? I forget what it's called. Not Crystal Peak. Because it's not a peak, right? It's after... It's after she falls or whatever. Ah, fuck. Oh, I see. Do you have to, like, jump on that to restore your dash, like, mid-fall? That's crazy. Whoever made this game is crazy, man. We had a really cold day here where I live. Which is weird, because it was, like... Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, it's weird, because it was, like, you know... Like, 30 degrees yesterday. And, you know, today it's, like, high, like, 20. And I'm like, oh, damn. Not that I mind, I actually prefer this cooler temperature, but, you know, I'm also a clinically insane person. Hey, thanks, AutoMod, for doing that. Bleh, I'm a few minutes late. How dare you? I'll never forgive you for this. I'll never forgive you for being slightly late to one of my streams. How do I, can I ban you? There you go. There you go. Me when cheap viewers, me when free Wi-Fi anywhere you go. Oh shit. Hey. What are you throwing the dodgeballs for? Oh, whoa. Ah. Okay, fascinating. Nope. Maha. Me when we need to murder someone. What's the meme where it's like fuck. It's like Steven Universe and like some other character. It's like, look, Steven, we gotta kill this guy. And he goes like, ah, damn. Doink. Ah, fuck, dude. I already see the feather, which I'm not particularly happy about. Because we don't have a good track record. Me and that feather, we don't get along, man. You know what I mean? Call it workplace drama. Call it whatever you want. We do not get along, me and that fella. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember who. Yeah, like it's like Steven. I think the original is Steven Universe and like Garnet, maybe I think is the original version of the meme, or it's one of the earliest versions of it. I mean, they've done it with like every character you can imagine. You know, I mean, I've seen one with like Jackson Pomney, fucking SpongeBob and somebody else. I don't ever remember the other characters. Also, can I do this correctly, please? How are you meant to dodge that shit, man? Do you have to like bait out like an attack earlier, maybe? Aha. Ooh. Ooh, fuck! Ah, man. Okay. Let's see what you have to do now, though. You have to like bait out the attack to like happen earlier. Ah, shit. Ah, scheiße. Ah, cripe. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to happen. That's not exactly it. There we go. Nope. Nope. What did I do? I guess I climbed up further on the thing, I think is... No? I'm like trying to think about like what I did that was almost successful. Oh, God. God damn it, man. God damn it. Oh. Oh. Woo. There we go. All right. I would appreciate you not doing that, Cyclops. There we go. Well, fuck. Well, okay. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Doink. We're watching someone play. Do you D side? Oh, D side mod. I was about to say, what do you mean D side, bro? Oh, wait, do I have to jump on that platform? Bro. Ah! Ah! Oh! Fuck! Oh, man, this is some bollocks right here, man, I tell you what. Oh, I need to go backwards. Okay. That's a little hard, that's a little rude to sight read, in my opinion, just because it's like, how am I supposed to know? Final level goes from 100 to 300! Jesus Christ, man. I feel like at that point, like, how do you even do that without, like, repeating content? You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Why? That's what I'm saying. That shit's crazy, bro. Actually, I wonder if I can outrun the laser beam. Can I? I wonder if I can outrun this dynamite with a laser beam. Ooh, I can. Ooh, look at that little bit of a fuck. To be fair, consider Grandmaster +3 stage. Oh my god. Still though. Still though. Ooh, 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 ooh. I died. Me when I'm. Fuck. So, something I want to talk about. Maybe I might wait till more people show up, but I was thinking about like not like a full like I don't want to like fully remake the character to fully remake Gigi, but you know now that it's now that it's like me, like sort of not like all the way. I still have to wait for Twitch to give me my fucking money. Please, 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 please. Ooh. Oh, how was I supposed to know that, man? Oh yeah, that's right. Let me focus here. Yeah, I wanted to do like a couple shifts to the character design. Not immediately. Like this is gonna take time, like a lot of time. Like whenever I'm funding like a new VTuber model down the line, which will be it'll be in a long time. But there's a couple things I do kind of want to change. One thing is I'm probably going to change the character to be a bit more closer to like my actual face. So the the hair will change slightly to represent that as well. But the big change is I'll have the just to again to have like it be more representative to me. I'll have A lot of time and a lot of money. Yeah, don't expect this to happen soon. But you know, I want to give Gigi glasses because I wear glasses. But the more radical change is I want to shift Gigi from being like a pink, all the way pink to being like a snow fox. So like white fur with like dark purple hair is going to be the more radical change. Ooh, yep. Ah, man. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Ah, fuck, dude. So, you know. Again, that's not gonna happen for like a really long time. Because like I said, I'm gonna like want to wait until like at least we have ah, fuck me, dude. Because I'm gonna want it to be unified between like every version of the character. So like, because like what I'm not gonna do is it's not gonna be like the PNG tuber model is gonna be the same. You know what I mean? Like I want the PNG tuber model to be reflective of the current VTuber model because that would be weird otherwise. So the VTuber, the PNG tuber model that I'm going to get after, or at some point in the near future, near-ish future, will be the current design, but fuck, dude. That is insane. Will be the current design, but, you know, way later down the line, whenever I have an opportunity to. I do want to shift the character design a little bit. So just be aware of that. And again, you know, this is more of like, just so you're aware it's going to happen. But, you know, I have no kind of timeline right now for when that change will happen. Oh, right, you have to dash into it. Ugh, I'm stupid. There's a couple reasons I want to do that. One is just to better solidify the character as, like, you know, it's the same character, but it's somebody else now. And also just so it's a little bit more representative. You know what I mean? So. Just a wee bit of something to look forward to, or not look forward to, I guess, if you really dig this classic design. Personally, I see it as a bit of a design update, but that's just me. I'm in full support of it. Well, great. You know, I'm glad you like it. I don't know, I'm a big fan of like the white fur with dark hair trope. Like, it reminds me of, like, my first ever persona was a rat bat that was pretty much a ripoff of, like, Helmed, which is, like, a bat femboy. So glasses, slight face change, whitish pink fur, and more hair volume. Remind me in Discord and I'll do the concept art. I mean, that's up to you, but... Yeah, like I said, I want to switch to, like, white fur with dark purple hair because I think I don't know, I like that look. I feel like it's a bit more modern. Not that there's anything wrong with you know, the full pink look, but I do feel like it kind of is it feels a little bit antiquated in terms of like persona design, in my opinion. And again, not that there's anything wrong with that. It's definitely classic for a reason, but you know, I see it as a bit of a design update. Woo. Besides, Gigi's a shapeshifter anyways. You know, she can... Being a goddess, you know, she can let her form take... Fuck. Being a goddess, she can let her form be whatever she desires it to be. I guess shapeshifter isn't right, but you know what I mean. Cause she's a shapeshifter, what else could she be? Well, yeah. Ah. Ah. Oh, man. The air strafing there. Yeah, you see, my hand already hurts because I'm like, it's like the arm that I like use to like carry my equipment with. Because I had rehearsal today with So for context, I'm a comp major, and so this being my senior semester, I have to give a recital of all my pieces with a fuck me. I had to give a recital with all my pieces, and we were rehearsing one that required me to bring in my keyboard and my laptop, and like I have to lug that I gotta lug that around with me across campus, and that. It doesn't look heavy, but it's heavier than it seems like it would be. You know what I mean? Dude, how am I supposed to get there, man? God damn. God damn. Fuck. I didn't catch that middle one. You know, okay. You ever like randomly watch like a YouTube video essay and you're like, damn, that's a good ass video essay. Apparently the automaton guy, if you're familiar with him, I think it's like the real Sully V2 or whatever. But apparently he's like really into like animatronics, like real life animatronics, and he did like a video on like concept unification, which is absolutely fascinating. Like actually like a really solid video essay that I've. I mean, Jacob Geller did, what is it, Empty Spaces, or the features in Empty Room, but like obviously Jacob Geller made a good video essay. That's like goes without saying. What? You're telling me Jacob Geller could make a good video essay? I find that hard to believe. I mean, seriously, man. Like, I'm trying to think of a Jacob Geller video I've seen that I'm like, yeah, that's not peak. And like, I can't think of one. Like the Golem and the Jewish superhero is a great one. Gigi is a size shifter that's obsessed with the word big. Exactly. Ach, lieben. But yeah, I mean, if you want to see an absolutely brilliant video essay, The Golem and the Jewish Superhero by Jacob Geller is like absolute classic. I mean, I just find The Golem such a fascinating story. Ah, every damn time, man. Ooh, oh man, ugh. And it's funny because we talked about like Indiana Jones and like the objective existence of God, and like that's a Jacob Keller video essay. I think I might have accidentally like plagiarized that without meaning to. So sorry about that. But that's another great video essay by him, God damn, every time. Okay, there was a take that I saw that initially I was kind of like, what? This Gollum is an incredibly interesting character, my precious. Not that Gollum. I mean, Gollum from Lord of the Rings is an interesting character too. I agree, but I mean the Jewish folklore character. God damn it. But yeah, here's a take that like I was initially like, come on, whenever I first saw it, but then I realized no, that is actually fucking happening. And like that's the whole like thing where like Jeffrey Epstein became like a meme apparently, because isn't it so funny how he fucking child trafficked like a bunch of innocent children? And so now it's a situation where fucking, like, people are like, oh my god, Jeffrey Epstein did what? As if, like, how do you not know, man? Like, how do you know his name without realizing that he was, like, one of the world's, like, most recent monsters? Like, it's fucking insane to me. Oh. Pronounced Golem. Golem, whatever, dude. Tomato, tomato. But, like, it's genuinely, like, insane to me to see that. Because, like, again, at first I heard the take, and I'm like, oh, come on. Surely to God, that's not, like, really happening. But, like, the more I, like, see it, the more I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, how is this a thing that's happening? How is this a thing that, like, we've allowed to happen, like, as a society? Like, it's fucked up. And I mean, obviously, like, in terms of, like, allowing, like, having Jeffrey Epstein, like, do what he did. But also just the fact that, like, we're whitewashing his image, like, so much. Like, with stupid fucking memes that aren't even funny. Like, it's absolutely insane to me. And, like, I don't want to come off as, like, the humor police or whatever. It's like, oh, you can't make a joke about it. Like, there are plenty of jokes that you can be made about it. But don't just be like, oh, Jeffrey Epstein it's so funny because he's in the news. Let's make him do a fucking Fortnite dance. What are we talking about? People who, like, turned Jeffrey Epstein into a meme without realizing, like, that he's, like, one of the history's most recent monsters. And so then they realize what, they, like, realize what he did and they're like, oh, this isn't funny anymore, bro. Yeah, it's, like, insane. It's, like, and, you know, the same thing happened with, like, fucking Charlie Kirk, like, a couple months ago. And it's, like, it's insane to me. Because it's, like, the minute, like, they become a meme, it's, like, the real-life person doesn't exist anymore. And all of a sudden, they're just a funny face. Like, I don't understand it. It's not even that it's a too soon thing. It's that the memes have no relevance to the person at all. It's not like, look, I think you can make a meme that that makes a joke about the Jeffrey Epstein situation. I think that is perfectly fine. What I have a problem with is whenever they're just like, oh, here's Jeffrey Epstein doing a fucking Fortnite dance. Isn't that so funny? Isn't it funny how this has literally no relevance to him in real life? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to make a meme that's like, oh, isn't it funny and how pathetic Elon Musk is for, like, not, for, like, being like, oh, I'm not in the Epstein files because, and the only, or not, you know, I never went to Epstein's Island even though he, like, begged for it or whatever. Like, you can make a meme about that and, like, that's totally fair game in my opinion. Epstein encouraged microtransaction. We need to build a cloning machine. Clone Epstein and kill him again. You know it's bad whenever, like, encouraging microtransaction is one of the, like, less bad things that he did, dude. Poor Elon. Poor Elon. He didn't even get to go to the pedophile island, dude. Like, can we pour one out for fucking Elon? Guys, let me onto the island, guys. Thanks for the follow, Sun Moon FX. Also, is C one of the ways to do this part? I'm, like, trying to figure it out, and I think I'm getting it. It's just, like, really insane. God, dude. I don't know. It's just something I saw on social media, and I'm just like, dude, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I never understood, like, the meme culture thing where, not like the concept of, like, funny memes existing, but, like, the kinds of people who make memes about memes, you know what I mean? Like, the kind of people who, like, remember Uganda Knuckles? Remember that meme that, like, wasn't funny, but everybody, like, I don't know how to describe it other than, like, memes about memes, or people who would self-describe themselves as, like, oh, dude, I'm so into memes. Like, I don't get that shit, man. Because 9 times out of 10, the memes have no actual cultural relevance outside of pointing to the thing that they were referencing in the first place, which is already a Xerox of a Xerox. like, believe it or not, I think I tend to find things funnier whenever they're like about something or they have like a point. Ooh. Dicks out for Harambe. You know, exactly, right? Like, I don't understand how Harambe became like a meme. Like, I think it's like absolutely crazy how that became a meme. And yeah, I feel like it's the same thing for Shrek. All of the Shrek memes that came out, like, convinced me that Shrek was a bad movie because I fucking hated those memes. Because all I could think of, like, oh, isn't it so funny? Onions, guys, onions. And then I rewatched Shrek, I'm like, wait a minute, Shrek is actually a good movie that has a lot to say about the nature of identity. You know what I mean? Like, this is a good movie. But anytime I try to talk about Shrek seriously, it's just like, oh, that's the meme movie. That's so funny how that movie's like a meme, isn't it? Remember Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life, bro? That came out like, what, fucking 12 years ago? Isn't that shit so funny still? And I'm like, man, I just want to talk about the thematic relevance of this movie, man. Like, I have a suggestion that might help you progress if you want. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. The MLG memes from 2010s were the golden age of memes. See, I disagree, man. I hated the MLG meme. Mainly because they got run into the ground so quickly. Oops, sorry. I feel like you're not, but I also don't really care because I got that part figured out already. It's the next part that I'm struggling with. Woo. Doink. Ah. Oh, seriously, I didn't mean to send that right then. Ah, well, whatever. It's fine. Ooh. Doink. Ah, man, I hate that feather. Yeah, it's the next part that I struggle with. I mean, apparently I struggle with this part now, even though I know I can do it. But no, what I think is really brilliant about Shrek is, like, it uses, like, licensed music in a way that I've not really seen ever before in a movie, right? So, like, something I really appreciate about it is the fact that, like, whenever Shrek is being perceived by, like, Shrek the character is being perceived by other characters, they play pop music. It's not the theme. It's not the original themes or the original, like, film score, right? And it's like such a unique way of showing that dichotomy, right? All-Star plays All-Star plays like in the opening of the movie, which is debatable, like, you know, like obviously like Shrek's on his own for most of that, but vitally in that scene, it's like whenever the villagers attack him, right? They are perceiving Shrek in his element. You see it again with the scene, the fight scene with all the knights, like whenever they go to Lord Fuckwad's castle, right? Hallelujah. It's about, or whenever that song plays, it's about the perceived, it's about how Shrek perceives himself being, perceives himself relative to Lord Farquaad in, dude, in, I gotta fucking, I can't talk about things and do this at the same time. Ugh. Okay. Hallelujah plays, like, and it relates specifically to how Shrek feels, how Shrek feels about Fiona relative to his perception of, or how, relative to outside people's perspective of them. His name's Farquaad. I said Fuckwad, though, because that was the joke. And, like, it's so fascinating to me, because it's not something I saw like one video essay pointed out. I'm like, man, that's like really fascinating. That's like so cool. And like I can't think of any other movie that really does that. They do it in the second movie too. And what's really brilliant is whenever they mix the original score in with the music, right? They do that during the Shrek's raid on the Dragon Castle. They do it most iconically in Shrek 2 with I Need a Hero, right? The Shrek arrangement of that tune. Ah! And, like, because of because of those stupid memes. Like no one ever takes me seriously whenever I talk about that. And I remember because it came up in a college class discussion. We were talking about like inventive uses of soundtracks in film. I believe it was history of music. I don't remember, but you know, whenever I brought that up, everybody kind of laughed because again, it's fucking Shrek. Okay, I might need some help for that part. And it's either you guys are gonna help me or I'm gonna look up the walkthrough. I don't really care which, but that is what's going to need to happen. One of my suggestion. Yeah, because I don't know. I thought I knew what to do, and then the more I try that solution, the more I'm like, well, that's not right. Boink. Ah, bollocks. Oh, dude. Use the dash orbs to hit Battlein. Then use the dash to get from Battlein to get to the... get back to the feather. But doesn't the feather not respawn? Oh, wait, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. Interesting. Doink. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, well, let's see if I can get back there. Do that part first. I'd like to at least finish this part up. I'd like to at least finish this B-side before I like switch to doing something else. Ooh, I think my humor broke the other day. There's a fossilized piece of humor. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw you post about that in the server. That's crazy. Ah, dude. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally tapped the button. Doink. Touch you. Go up. Run across. Doink. Ouch. Okay, I don't know if this is a controversial take or not, but I want you guys to hear me out. I think the widescreen is bad for television. I think widescreen is like. Why did I do that? I did the exact same. I forgot that I wasn't supposed to do that. The laser feels like RNG. I never understood why. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I forgot. I keep forgetting I don't go for the feather. I mean, it's fairly predictable. But yeah, I think 16:9 is a much better ratio for TV, man. Like, I feel like sitcoms just like looked better whenever they were still 16:9. Fuck! Ah, I panicked. I like where your head's at there, though. I like where your head's at there. Met to you. I forgot. I keep forgetting. I gotta focus whenever I get to that part. But yeah, like I think you see it especially in like sitcoms that were originally in 16:9, but then made the transition to widescreen. There we go. Oh great, dodgeball again, bro. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should probably do it like this. Doink. Oh, it takes you out of the feather? Fuck. Okay. Like, Family... Fuck. I think Family Guy is a good example where it's... Can I please, man? Because, like, look at the seasons... I think... I don't remember what season they switched to widescreen. God damn. But like, you know, look how much further the family has to set whenever they like switched from widescreen. Like, it's crazy. Well, considering the fact I had to do research for this game, for a friend, yeah, okay. I got some of the moves engraved in my head. Oh fuck. But yeah, you know, whenever they switch to widescreen, like the family like has to sit so far apart from each other, and it's ridiculous. You know, it's really sad. I hate those black bars on movies. I think for movies it's perfectly fine. I think it depends. Ah, fuck, I'm stupid. I think it depends on like the ratio, the aspect ratio one. I think letterbox works really good for certain movies. Like westerns look great because they're in letterbox format. That being said, you know, I'm also not the type of person to be like, oh, every movie has to be in letterbox. You know what I mean? I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it really depends on what you're going for. If you want like a traditional like cinematic feel, especially for like high like moments of like action, I think letterbox is a perfectly acceptable, perfectly great aspect ratio. I think it's great for that. If you're doing something that's a little bit less intense, however, I don't think you need the negative space. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, Genndy Tartakovsky, like as an animation director, really kind of turned me on to this idea of negative space, right? Look at Samurai Jack for an example. Like, there are so many episodes of Samurai Jack that use so much negative space, so that way you focus on what's actually important. You know what I mean? The revival season did this for one of the super iconic action scenes. But even the original did this quite a lot with, like, if you remember the episode where Samurai Jack has to go through, like, he has to fight the 3 blind archers. And the way he's able to... Oh, wait, it respawns? I thought the feathers didn't respawn. Ah, shit. Okay, well, that simplifies things. What? Well, fuck. But yeah, you know, one of the reasons why that episode is so effective is because, you know, most of the episode is empty space. I mean, all you're seeing is the white snow. And then you're seeing even less whenever Jack... puts an eye blind on, or an eye. Why did I say an eye blind? That's not what I mean. Puts a blindfold on. That's not what I wanted to do. Because then all you get is nothing, right? You get the black screen, and then you get some brief visual information to represent the sounds that Jack hears. It's, you know, it's really brilliant. So I mean, I really think it depends on like the aesthetic and the vibe for what you're going for. But I do think that there really is something to limiting like what you see as an audience member. You know what I mean? Because it can really heighten the tension and really make you pay attention to what needs to be paid attention to. And I think aspect ratios are like a really unsung way of doing that. You know what I mean? People don't really think about them, but they're very important. You know what I mean? Because anything you see is going to affect how you watch a movie. And it might not seem like it does, but it really does. You know what I mean? Think about the fight scene in Oldboy, the Korean version, not the shitty American remake. Like the hallway fight scene, part of the reason why that's so effective is its aspect ratio, right? It really highlights, in my opinion anyways, it really highlights what needs to be seen, because your eyes are constricted to seeing only this brilliant shot, you know what I mean? And again, this is an example of using the letterbox aspect ratio in a moment of high action, which I personally think is its best. I think it's its best use, if you're asking me. What the fuck? How is she able to like hard read me all of a sudden? There we go. What? I got so distracted in my talk about visuals and mise en scene that I don't even remember what the fuck's going on. There we go. Ah! freak you out whenever you like realized how Tom Kenny did the SpongeBob laugh? By the way. Ah, bollocks. Because, like, I saw that and I was like, damn, that's how he does it. I don't know. It's always weird seeing, like, the actual voice actor to provide the voice for an animated character because you're so used to seeing it come out of the character rather than, like, the actual person. But, like, SpongeBob was, like, that was crazy. Seeing Tom Kenny be SpongeBob was insane. Well, oh, there we go. Fuck, why did it send me that way? I tell you what, you know, I tell you where it sucks though is like Michael Bay's movies. I don't know why Michael Bay like shoots on like 3 different kinds of camera. And so, you know, constantly you're just getting different what that is not I fucking hate these feathers, by the way. I know I've said this before, but I just cannot stand the way these motherfuckers control. Yeah, Michael Bay does this really annoying thing where like he shoots with like several different kinds of camera, and so what ends up happening is that the aspect ratio changes like constantly from shot to shot, and it's always really bizarre to see because it feels really unintentional. Like it's one thing if you're like, okay, the scene's chaotic. Or we want the audience to be focused on various different things or whatever. Like if there's a justifiable reason for it, I can defend it. But like with Michael Bay's stuff, it just feels really bizarre and unintentional in my opinion. Like it just looks really, it looks almost like, I dare say, like unprofessional. I don't know. I know it was a problem with some of the Transformers movies, but I haven't seen a Michael Bay movie in a long time. So maybe he's gotten better about it, but you know, the last one I saw was the dinosaur one when they got the dinosaur, like they go to England and it's like, what's a BBW? And then they said something and then the old lady was like, big beautiful woman. It was very bizarre. Not a good movie in my opinion. It was like the Last Crusade or something. I don't fucking remember. Remember when Optimus Prime drank from the Goblet of Youth? Not Goblet of... What am I fucking saying, bro? Goblet of Youth? Dude, I'm losing it. The Holy Grail. There we go. Goblet of Youth. Can I... Oh my god. The aspect ratio in Transformers 5 is the most... Yeah, was that the movie that did it? I know it happens in several of them. Yeah. No, I can agree with that being obnoxious because it is obnoxious. Because again, Michael Bay is just not a great director in my opinion. Like, I know he's easy to shit on, but also he's shit on for like a reason, you know what I mean? Even if I do find the pastiche of him a little overdone. Like even the one in like Dave the Diver, I was kind of like, okay, you know. What was it, Michael Bang, I think, or Michael Boom? It was something like that. Like even I thought that was a little overdone. Especially for like whenever it came out, because like that, you know, that was long after the Transformers films were kind of panned, at least critically. And like I know they have their fans, but not me personally. Transformers 5 is the one with the dragon. Optimus 5 was like evil for 5 minutes. Was that? Did they go to Britain in that one? That might be the one I was talking about. I don't remember. Sting like a bee. Ah, fuck. Yeah, they went to the UK. Okay, that is the one I'm talking about then. Yeah, because I remember watching the movie and being like really disoriented. And again, if that's what they were going for, that would be fine. But it feels very unintentional. Like, it feels like he was like, I get these cameras. You know what I mean? I gotta stop saying that. I say that too much. I'm like, Charles Styles Mystery Diners. I'm like that guy. I'm like Charles Styles, you know? He goes, you know what I mean? Why'd I do that? Feather gaming. Dude, the feather pisses me off so fucking bad. I hate the feather. Because it controls unlike anything else in the game, and it's so awkward. Fuck, dude. This section, son of a bitch. This section is gonna have like 8 quadrillion deaths, and it's purely gonna be because of this stupid fucking feather mechanic, dude. Just get better, otherwise we're gonna get stuck at chapter 9. Oh man, not chapter 9. Which one's chapter 9? Is that peak? Is that or whatever? I need to, like, anticipate that bullet, because it keeps fucking me. Chapter 9 is goodbye. Oh, okay. Goodbye. What did I just say? I was just like, oh, I need to anticipate that shot better. And then what do I jump right into it, like a dumbass. Like I said, Chad, I'm tired today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit tired. Ah. One thing's for sure, I ought to be the fucking expert of how to work the goddamn feather by the end of this. That's for sure. That's for true. There we go. Oh. Well. If you do chapter 9, you need to beat every B-side due to the hard gate. I see. Well, I mean, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there eventually. Oh, it's a rot shame that was. That's for true. Good grief. Good grief, Charlie Brown. You really think you can beat Celeste? My favorite part about, I don't know if you guys like watch Peanuts, but like my favorite part about Charlie, like the Peanuts specials, is that everyone just fucking hates Charlie Brown. Like, it feels like everybody's out for this kid for no reason, and it's always really funny. It's like, fuck you, Charlie Brown, bro. What are you? Who gives a kid a rock on fucking Halloween? Who's giving out rocks? You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, fuck, god damn it. Blit. I would give out, you're gonna give out rocks on Halloween, bro? That's fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. That's a little fucked up. I always wanted to be the, like, this might sound weird, but like, I always wanted to give out candy on Halloween. I've never gotten to do it. But like, it seems like so much fun, you know what I mean? Fuck, man. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's not what I need to do. But yeah, I've never gotten to give out candy before, because what always ends up happening is I live out in the middle of nowhere. Without looking, you get what you get. I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious if you're picking up a rock. I mean, what candy is rock-shaped? You know what I mean? And don't say Pop Rocks, because that you would know if you're picking up a bag of Pop Rocks. Like, even rock candy, it's like crystal-shaped. So, like, unless you're putting, like, amethyst geodes in there, like, I feel like you're not gonna get fooled. Nerds? Nerds do not... What, loose nerds? You're gonna put... Are you putting loose nerds in there? Like, they're gonna be in a box. Who gives out loose nerds on Halloween? You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. Doink. Ah! I'm sure I'll figure something out. You know what you should do? You should, like... You should... You should ask, like, a geologist to make you, like, a custom hollow rock that you can fill with candy. And so what you do is you, like, fill a bunch of rocks with candy. And then you, like... You give the kid, like, a rock, and then you're like, alright, now go figure out what you got. And you have like a station at your house with like a pickaxe, you know what I mean? And you like make them crack open their candy ore. Yeah, right? Oh, fuck. Or better yet, you like make like a mine shaft. Like you dig a mine shaft and then you like hide the candy ore like inside the mine shaft, and then you make the kids go mine for it. You're like, oh, you want candy? Go fucking go work for it. Take some initiative in your life. Fuck. That would be so ass. It would be really funny though. Ever since I was a kid, I yearned for the mines. You know, I always thought was fucked up, man. What is up with the economy in like what's it called? What's the place called in Flapjack? Is it just called the Harbor? I don't remember. But like, what's up with that? The economy. You buy candy with candy. Like they go up to Peppermint Larry and they pay for their candy beers with candy. I don't understand how the economy works. Because they don't use money. If I remember correctly, like traditional money is not how things are paid for. And, like, I have concerns, you know what I mean? Like, why does one candy buy you a lot of candy? Wouldn't the a lot of candy get you candy as well? And, like, we gotta talk about Candy Wife, right? Oh, good grief. Transformers 5 was some of the worst big-budget movies, in my opinion. The formula was old and boring, annoying humans, Transformers barely get screen time. There's a device that's barely explained. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't even think I watched 4. I think I watched 5. I think my grandma and grandpa wanted to watch 5 because my grandpa, before he died, he liked cars. He was like, I love cars. So I think he wanted to watch it because he thought it was like a car movie, but it wasn't. I mean, it sort of is, but not really. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I feel like there was just a lot of like really forgettable to like kind of bad like big budget movies at that time. Like I feel like we're kind of out of the slump. But, like, man, for, like, a while there. Like, remember Kong Skull Island? I barely do. When I saw that movie in theaters, I remember King Kong eating a giant octopus and being like, man, octopus sounds really good right now. And, like, that was the sum total of my experience watching that movie. And I remembered, like, the Jumanji remake came out, and then I had to deal with my little cousin, like all of the kids in my family calling it Jumanji, even though it's Jumanji. Like, what did they call it Jumanji in the movie? Like, I don't know why they pronounced it wrong. Every single one of them pronounced it wrong in the same way. Like, why? It's Jumanji. It's always been Jumanji. Like, unless they changed it in the movie, and I have a feeling they didn't, because I admittedly I didn't watch it, but like, surely it's still Jumanji, right? I don't know why it annoys me so bad, but that's not the name of the movie. Did anyone see that movie, by the way? Did anyone see the Jumanji remake? Was it any good? I didn't really have any interest in it, but I like the concept of like oh, it's a video game or whatever. Like I get that it's like they're modernizing it. Like that part was kind of lame, but like I like the concept of like the actor like The Rock being like technically The Rock, but like somebody else in the body of The Rock, if that makes sense. Like I like that idea. That idea is kind of cool and like funny to me. But I don't know if that it wasn't enough to make me go see the movie, you know what I mean? I'm glad I'm back in my room and we live really far away from the rest of my family, so I'd like barely see my little cousin. I barely see like any of my family. Which is, you know, it's kind of sad and kind of good. I mean, like on one hand, you don't really have to deal with the family drama. On the other hand, like it's always awkward whenever there's like a funeral or like an event or something because you never know anybody there. I live with 9 other people in this house, dude. That sucks, bro. That's awful. I'm sorry. It's like if I know. Wait, what was it? It was the Loud House was what 10 sisters, 1 boy, and then like the parents, I guess. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I know of it, but I never watched it. Yeah. Okay. So you're very close to the Loud House situation. What's with the live? Why? Okay, what was with the live action Loud House? Whose idea was it to make live action Loud House at the same time that like the main series is flopping? You're spared from watching Transformers 4. It had an awkward scene where they stopped the movie to talk about age of consent laws. Oh no. I mean, given the weird. Was it the first movie that had like the weird scene with what was her name? She was like a 16-year-old actress, but with like the camera was like really like fucking like upper ass, for lack of a better term. Because I feel like it's got to be a response for that to that. You know what I mean? Or maybe the actor was 18, but the character was... It was something like that. I don't remember the exact context. But it was, like... It was weird. Although, admittedly, now I'm thinking of, like, the Joe Havel bit with, like, the Joker. You know the one I'm talking about? Ah, son of a bitch, man. Like the one where like the Joker like grooms the lady and like Batman's like, man, it's not illegal, but like I don't like it. Hey Prince Dusk, thank you for the lurk. Welcome to the VOD It's Demonetized stream, by the way. Good grief. I mean, not that I'm not even monetized on YouTube anyways. I don't know why I would even care, but come on, bro. I would be surprised if you were monetized on YouTube. I mean, not right now. I forget what you have to get monetized, to be honest. I forget the requirements. Okay, I salvaged it. I salvaged it. Oh. And then go around town. Well, fuck. Oh, dude, I don't know how much more of this I got left in me tonight. Salvaged what? Okay. We got a real joker, you know. We got a real fucking funny guy, don't we? Oh, I bet you think you're real funny. Don't. Son of a. It was the first movie, I think. Megan Fox was 19 or 20 when they filmed it. As long as the actor's 18, personally, I'm more comfortable if they were at least 20. I remember there was some weirdness about it, though. There was, like, outside of... I don't remember. It was just kind of an uncomfortable scene anyways. Because it's like, oh, only boys, you know, only men watch movies. Only straight men watch movies. Let's sexualize the fuck out of our female actress. Keep in mind, you have a checkpoint here. If you quit... No, well, not if... Like, if I quit back to the map, I do, yeah, but... If I quit to the main menu, it's fine. It's only if you quit to the map that it doesn't save your progress. Don't... Why must you say this to me, man? Why must you do this to me? What did I do to you to deserve this? What great slight have I committed upon your person? Big booby lady, big lady booby lady. Yeah, I'm so fucking tired right now, man. Also, Goodbye has 13 points. You have 13 points? That's crazy. How do you have 13 points? What? That's crazy. Aren't we all? So one of my favorite movies. It's pretty good for being based off toys. I mean, it's fine. I would say it's one of the better... It's probably the best of the Transformers movies. No, it has 13 points on this map. This is 13 checkpoints? What? There's no way it's 13. Every single other one's been like 3 or 4. Why would this one... God, I hesitated. Fuck. Why would this one have so many more? That seems ridiculous. There's not 100... There's no way there's 100 rooms in this one. None of the other B-sides have had that many rooms. Why would this B-side have so many more rooms compared to the other ones? Oh, I'm talking about... Oh. Well, what you can't... Why are you talking about Goodbye, man? What? Did I miss you saying that? Oh, also Goodbye. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying goodbye, like, whenever you said that. I thought you were saying, like, also goodbye, as in, like, goodbye as well. Well, that's why I was confused. I was like, what? Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense that, like, Goodbye would have that many checkpoints. Can I please hit this stupid fucking thing? It's a weird level name. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I get it. Also, I thought it was Farewell. Isn't it? Is it not? Is it Goodbye? Is it not Farewell? Or am I stupid? Am I a bit stupid? Bit stupid, isn't it? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. This shit low-key kind of crazy, bruh. Bruh. Farewell, Goodbye, same thing. No. No, they're not. Fuck. You know, I've noticed an uptick in, like, a really slight uptick in Princess and the Frog based fan art, and I appreciate that, man, because I fucking love Princess and the Frog. I think Princess and the Frog is this underrated movie, man. That was, like, one of the only Disney movies that I ever saw, and, like, that one's good, man. I like that one. Getting Dr. John to sing, getting Dr. John to sing, like, the big opening number, as well as the reprise, dude, so good. In the Southland, there's a city way down on the river, where the music is very pretty, and the men deliver. Why did I do that? Takes people 8 months, bro. Why even play other games? I'm a Celeste streamer now. Good grief. Stately homes and mansions of the sugar barons and the cotton kings. Old people, rich people, all got dreams. Dreams do come true in New Orleans. Son of a bitch, man. Yeah, that's probably like... Ooh. No! So close! Great Keith David performance as Dr. Fallister, too. I know the, what am I trying to say? Oh, yeah, I know the depiction of voodoo in the film is problematic. I will not speak, I want to bring up that fact. I don't, but I'm not in a position to speak about it, mainly because I'm not familiar enough with voodoo to be able to say, like, the exact minutia of how, but I have seen, I do know that people who practice are not particularly thrilled with the depiction of it in the film. So I do want that to be made known. That's gotta suck, man. Cause like nobody takes voodoo seriously, because they, you know, because part of the reason why is because it's the way it's been depicted in media. I'm like that's a real shame in my opinion. Cause like I feel like a lot of people don't even really realize it's like a practiced like real religion. You know what I mean? Hey, you know, it's the same thing with like real witchcraft. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you know, people who are Wiccan are, you know, I mean, it's a real religion, you know. Just because it's not super popular, it doesn't mean that it's not like a real practiced faith. You know what I mean? That being said, I'm unfamiliar. I'm a bit unfamiliar with the actual minutia, so I don't want to like speak on behalf of those groups, but I do think it's a shame. And in my opinion, I could see where that would be annoying as like an outsider looking in. Oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous. I mean, not that this is like remotely the same thing, but it's kind of like how like people see the whole like furry thing is like kink only, or like autism only, when it's not that. You know what I mean? And again, you know, not to compare the two, or not to say that the two things are equivalent, but like that's the closest relation to that experience that I have. Oh, please. people who say all furries are the same will explode. Blows or asterisks blows you up. Asterisks. Asterisk places throws Halo 3 sticker grenade at you. This shit kind of crazy, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Ah! Ooh, God. Throws Halo 3 plasma grenade at Madeline. Well, like, I need her to get through this, though, because she, like, resets where, or she, like, takes me where I need to go sometimes, you know what I mean? Because she's my vehicle, baby. She takes me anywhere I want to go. She's my vehicle, mama. And by that, I'm sure you know that she loves me, needs me. She's got to have and love me, yeah. Great God in heaven, you know she loves me. Ah, come on, dude. Any Ides of March, or yeah, any Ides of March fans in chat right now? Transformers 1 is the most recent movie, is the best. Prequel entirely on Cybertron. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know about that. I don't know. I mean, I just find the movies like aesthetically really ugly. So, you know, outside of the few that I saw growing up, I really don't have a huge interest in them. Because that was back when every movie had to be like, you know, oh, we're taking this thing from the 80s, your 80s childhood, but we're making it fucking ugly because it's got to be hyper realistic and gritty and badass, bro. This shit's got to be, you know, we got to do the Dark Knight version of everything, basically. And like, if that's your jam, like, I don't want to like, I don't want to like crucify you or nothing, but like, I just, man, I just don't see the appeal personally. Mainly because I just think it's kind of, I don't know. There's just something about it that's like never really appealed to me, I guess. Like, it feels like it's kind of trying too hard, and usually I feel like it kind of misses what makes the thing good in the first place, you know what I mean? Like, this is why I wasn't really into the Dark Knight trilogies, because I felt like they made Batman into somebody that wasn't really Batman, in my opinion, you know what I mean? But like, I get that part of it is that it was based off of like the Moore comics, and like, that's cool, and like, I don't think that version of Batman like shouldn't exist, but I also don't like it when, like, that's the only Batman, you know what I mean? Like, if there's gonna be one Batman, I think it should be, like, it should be very closely in line with, like, the B-Task Kevin Conroy Batman. Because, like, that's who I believe Batman is, or at least ought to be, like, by default. With the Dark Knight being the deviation rather than the other way around, right? Because I feel like, just due to the sheer popularity of the movies, right, that became Batman for most people. And, like, I think that's messed up, you know? Because I don't think it's a good introduction to who Batman is, at least fundamentally. And it's, you know, same thing with the Woker, you know what I mean? Not that Heath Ledger doesn't give a great performance, but it's just, like, I don't know. Like, it just doesn't really feel very much like the Joker, in my opinion. It's a great performance, and he does an excellent job playing the role that he's given in the movie, but, like, I don't necessarily watch it and think, like, oh, man, you know, the Joker. And it's the same thing with Christian Bale Batman. Outside of the goofy-ass voice, man. I want an Adam West style Batman movie. Honestly, that would go really hard. Like, I don't think anybody would go for it, though. Given Well, Batman and Robin also. I mean, I think Batman and Robin is. Or wait. Which one's the one with Two-Face? I forget which one. That movie I think is defendable. The one with Mr. Freeze sucked though, and like Bane and everybody else. And that, you know, that's purely just fuck, man, so close. Batman Forever. Yeah, Batman Forever was kind of bad. And I feel like it's just because they tried to do so fucking much in that movie, man. Like, I respect the hustle, but like, there's just so much shit happening, man. Like, why did they feel the need to include so many villains? What am I doing? But no, I agree. You know, I think that's why people like the Lego Batman movie so much. It's because it really embraced like all of Batman. You know what I mean? It embraced kind of the sillier aspects. It embraced the edgier aspects. It just was. I mean, it felt like a real love letter. I think Batman and Robin is a solid Batman movie. I really do. I don't think it's the best Batman media ever, far from it. But I think it's a solid film. I think it's perfectly for what it's going for, which is like that campy Batman aesthetic. I think it does that perfectly well. Do I need to go up and then down? Maybe that's what I need to do. I still think my favorite film depictions of Batman are B-Tass and Tim Burton, because I think those two really balance the, If I had a nickel for every time they killed Batman, I'd have quite a few nickels. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I think my favorite, like, film depiction is either B-Tass Batman or, Tim Burton Batman. Because I think those do the best at marrying the various elements, right? What I really like, I think the best Batman stories are watching a detective solve a cerebral crime with a weird antagonist, like with an antagonist with some sort of mental disorder and a visual gimmick. You know what I mean? Like, think of all the best Batman villains, right? They have some sort of there's some sort of mental issue, and each one of them has a unique visual gimmick, right? The Riddler has his question mark aesthetic as well as the whole riddle gimmick, right? The Joker is a clown. Two-Face has the whole split personality thing. Scarface has also has the split personality thing, but he also has that unique gimmick that differentiates him. Scarecrow. He's a scarecrow who's obsessed, who is an obsessive control freak that wants, or no, it's not control freak. He's an obsessive narcissist obsessed with fear. You know what I mean? Any great Batman villain you look at has those elements, right? And so I think it's marrying the strange concept, like the high concept gimmick, with something that's not necessarily like uber gritty and uber realistic, but something that feels somewhat grounded. You know what I mean? And like where that line is going to depend on like what adaptation we're talking about, right? For Tim Burton Batman, you know, that means the Joker, the Joker is like a mobster, right? And like I like, you know what I mean? And I like mobster Joker. I think it works really well. But, you know, it's a different line for something like, oh, why am I blanking? For, like, Batman Brave and the Bold, you know what I mean? You know, where that Joker is an agent of chaos, right? It plays up different aspects of the character. You know, the line shifts, but the important thing is that they're always towing that line rather than going fully in one direction or the other. Not that there's anything wrong with going fully one direction or the other, but that's where I start to lose interest, you know what I mean? That's sort of the point I'm making. Also, hi, Auntie Naomi, welcome. I'm talking about Batman again. Because I freaking love Batman, man. That guy's awesome. I also love Man-Bat. Shout out Man-Bat. That guy's crazy. Ah, why do I keep doing that? Got any Man-Bat enjoyers in chat? I think Man-Bat's a little underrated. And mainly because I feel like most... Well, I don't think he's underrated, I guess. I feel like there's not a lot of good depictions of Man-Bat. You know what I mean? Like, you've got On Leather Wings, which is great. His debut comic isn't bad, in my opinion. Like, I think the best Man-Bat stories are the ones that play up. Fuck, dude. I'm a Belly enjoyer. I don't... What Batman villain is that? I don't remember a Belly. Ah, fuck. See, I was thinking that. But don't backseat unless... I'm gonna give you a pass this time, but... Unless... Then don't help me unless I directly ask for help. Ah, God damn it. God damn it. I wasn't naming a Batman villain. I know you goofball slacker. I don't know where that's coming from, but God damn it. But that was the joke, you see. Can I not get magnetized up there? No, I mean, like I said, it's fine. I'm gonna give you a pass. I am giving you a pass here, but you know, you're pushing your luck, Scoob. How many people? How many people's first exposure to Busty Boys do you think was like Shaggy getting tits in Scooby-Doo 2, the second live-action Scooby-Doo movie? I'm just saying, like it's gotta be like a good amount of people, right? It was mine. Or wait, no. My first, wait, was it? I'm trying to remember. Out of nowhere, but it was mine. Yeah, see. No, it was that. It was that. Never mind. I was thinking it was a different moment, but no, I realized I would have seen that later. I need to figure out. I gotta go up. Ah, man. I think that was my first exposure, but I didn't feel anything because I wasn't attracted to Shaggy. Wow. You're not attracted to Shaggy, bro? That's messed up. Can we get a ratio? Can we get an L+ ratio in the chat? That's so fucked up, bro. Honestly, the whole potion scene kind of fucked me up as a kid, I think. Between... I could agree to this, wow. Between, like, the Shaggy... Between, like, the Shaggy Busty Boy me and, like, the fucking... weird octopus creature Scooby turns into, man. You know, you ever remember that tweet that was like the Pink Panther clip where it's like, oh, you can't, I watched this as a kid and you expect me to be normal? Put that up, like it's like that same tweet, but instead it's like the potion scene from the Scooby-Doo 2. I keep doing the thing, fuck. What is with that, like... I tell you what, man. The bait game on Twitter is insane. Like, that is some insane bait. Twitter is not good for a lot. It is good for devising the most amazing bait imaginable. Like, even I almost got sucked in where I'm like, really, bro? You know what I mean? Like, this... I had unrestricted internet access as a kid, yeah. Yup. Yup. Oink. I keep doing the thing that I don't mean to fuck. That's... It's like I have to like fight my own muscle memory because I want to do the thing that I've been doing, even though I know it's not. Being normal's hard nowadays. Well, I mean, you know, the thing is like, what even is fucking normal? You know what I mean? Normal is such like a nebulous term because it you know what I mean? Like if it. And like, you know, there's so many people obsessed with it and like. I don't know. It's just it's never mattered, I guess, to me. 9 years old? That's crazy. I was probably around the same age, to be honest. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Up and around. Fire. I just learned 4chan existed, was curious, not knowing there were 2 versions for some reason. I've like barely used 4chan. It just didn't... It never seemed like a good place to be, and then I discovered that it wasn't a good place to be. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I will continue not to go there. Yoink. Yoink. Ah, fuck. One's got a month-long ban from 4chan. How do you even do that, man? The notorious hacker known as 4chan. Dude, this is some utter bollocks right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if we're talking about like an amount of bollocks, like this is up to the level of utter bollocks, you know what I'm saying? Fuck me, man. Who is Chan and why are there who are the 4 Chans? Who are the 4 Chans of the apocalypse? Please, man, please. I beg you real kindly, sir. Just let me through. Let me through, sir, please. You ever like watch a video essay and you realize, man, this shit is ass and probably AI generated? Because that happened to me recently. Whenever I was watching a video and it's like, oh, this has an interesting title and premise, right? Where it is like, you grew up to be Squidward. I'm like, okay. You know, that makes sense. Or, you know, that seems like it could be an interesting video essay, probably about like the loss of childhood innocence or determination or whatever. There's a couple different directions you could go there. And then you watch the video and then it's like, oh, this is just a summary, maybe a potentially AI generated summary. If it's not AI generated, then the writing, the prose are very generic of the SpongeBob episodes that feature Squidward. And then, to be fair, it might not have been generative. It might not have been AI generated. It might have just been like uber generic. But like, you know, if it's at the point where it's like you can't even tell, you know what I mean? Ah, fuck. There we go. God. Because it's cheaper and faster than real people. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously. That, and it's a great way to make that stock price go up. My number gotta go up. If number doesn't go up, then capitalism blow up. And you can't have that. No, sir. No, siree. Ah, bollocks. Woo! I'm going to pop the AI bubble. What, you know, like the dirty bubble scene in like, I almost said in Family Guy. You know the dirty bubble scene in The Simpsons where he's like, careful with that point now, son. I mean, it's gotta happen sooner than later. I know NVIDIA Like, Nvidia stopped buying, or stopped selling the chips. So, because, I mean, what they've been doing is, they've literally just been moving it around in a fucking circle. Because here's what happens, right? Gen AI invests in Nvidia. Nvidia gives them chips. Then they get their stock price bigger, and then they buy more chips, and then they use that price to then invest more in Nvidia, and it's just a big fucking circle. I'm gonna make a schizo post about Peter Thiel being the Antichrist. Look, man, you do you, man. You do you, man. I forget who Peter Thiel is. Is he the was he the ChatGPT guy? Who's the guy talking about, like, oh, you know, we need... He's the Palantir guy. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you know what? You right. You right. Doink. Ah. Man, you guys been on Facebook lately? Dude, Facebook fucking sucks ass these days. If I see my goober being generated by AI, I'm gonna fucking kill them. Based, though. Based. But no, have you been on, like, Facebook lately, man? Facebook fucking sucks at dick these days, dude. It's awful. Because, like, occasionally I look at it to be like, oh, you know, what's my family doing or whatever. But, like, you go on there and, like, you see, like... You know what pisses... Because it's, like, so much of it's AI generated, but, like, it's just a fucking consent manufacturing machine. Because all it is just, like... It'll be a picture of, like, Donald Trump, like, fucking saving, like, a cat from a hurricane. It'll be like, oh, look how fucking awesome our president is saving these cats or whatever. And it's like, dude. Dude. And, like, people buy it. It is, like, like, even if you couldn't tell it was AI generated, like, surely all you would have to do is, like, look up and be like, hey, what's President Trump been doing the last fucking entire presidency? Doing things to help real people? No. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I mean, I've always been... Like, outside of the very, very early, like... what was it? What was the original, like, the OG, like... Not the original, like, image generation software, but, like, the one, like, the very first one that, like, you as, like, an individual person could, like, look up and, like, dick around with. I remember that, and that being kind of, like, fun to play around with, but, like, that was it. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely don't think you should use, like, AI-generated content, period. Like, at most, I'm fine with using, like, a virtual assistant in the sense that, like, hey, you know, like, I have a question. Can you link me some articles that would answer me the question? Like, I guess that's fine. What other scenario? I'm like trying to, because there are like a very few, very limited scenarios that like I would be technically okay with it in, even though it would probably be better the other way around. Like, that's fine. I'm not even like 100% against the like the Google like AI search engine thing. If all it did was be like, I'm going to look up a question, and then it's like, here are some articles that relate to your question. They say this, this, and this. If that's all it did, I would be perfectly fine. It's the fact that it's a machine that is designed to fucking lie to you, and so instead of it being like, here's these things, it goes like, these articles might suggest that they say this, this, and this, and then if you don't read the articles, then they completely, like, a lot of the time, it just either hallucinates, misrepresents, or says basically nothing relevant that the articles say. And it's just like, who would ever want this? Like, why? If I'm looking up something, I want to be able to, like, look up something and not be fucking lied to. Or at least if I'm being lied to, I'm not being lied to by the actual search engine. I'm being lied to by the fucking person who wrote the article. It's a learning program anyways. Yeah, but, like, it shouldn't still be learning if they're rolling it out as a feature. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the infuriating part. Like, yes, pregnant women should smoke and drink all day long. Exactly. That one's true, though. That one's true. I don't know if you saw this, but, like, nicotine actually fucking cures every disease on the planet. So, like, that one's probably true. You guys know about that? That's the shit I see on Facebook all the time, where it's like, dude, you're not gonna believe it. The cure to cancer is nicotine, bro. If you put like nicotine patches on, it'll cure your arthritis, bro. Just trust me. Dude, nicotine kills the 8 quadrillion parasites that are like inside of your body right now. Like, what is the current obsession with parasites, man? Like, I swear to God, all I hear about in terms of, like, weird medical-based conspiracy theory is fucking parasites. Like, what's with that? Son of a bitch, man. You hit me with the damn dodgeball, bro. If I catch it with my hands, does that mean battle ends out? Killing these people. Yeah, cancer kills cancer, didn't you know? Technically true. That's actually one of the reasons why cancer mortality rates in larger animals is a lot less extreme than one would expect, given that because you would figure that like a large animal like a blue whale or whatever would just die of cancer fairly easily because it has so many more cells, and thus it has a much higher chance of those cells getting cancer, aka or like tumors, right? But what ends up happening is that due to how big these tumors get, super tumors form on the original tumor, and it kills the original tumor. And this happens so reliably. Did the size thing not work again? No. It's just it has nobody's done any redeems yet. But yeah, the super tumor will kill the original tumor. Ah, fuck. Oh. Thank you. Let me check to see if that grew. It did. Good to see that's working. But yeah, and like that's really fascinating. And the inverse is true for small animals, which is why, again, you wouldn't expect because they have a lower amount of cells, but because of that, cancer is a lot more fatal to them because they have a lot less cells in total. It's really pretty interesting, I think. I'm surrounded by sillies. Yeah, man. Did you know about super tumors, GL Wolfie? You're very interesting. I mean, am I the interesting one, or is the fact interesting? Because I think the fact is more interesting than myself. But you know, what do I know? Why is my caps lock on? GL Wolfie. There you go. Take the shout out, friend. I'm shouting you out. Doink. And this is why Wade Wilson is the most interesting. Apparently, this is why Wade Wilson, Deadpool's the most healthy human ever. Isn't that like doesn't he unironically have super tumors? Or am I stupid? Maybe I'm making that up. I think I'm making that up. What do I know? Apparently, super tumor information. I mean, I don't know like a bunch about it, but like I know it's like a thing that happens, and I think that's I think it's neat. I think it's genuinely funny that like one of the most reliable cures to cancer is cancer. He is at this point living cancer. Yeah, so. Deadpool is cancer, man. Hey, how do you say it? Do you know how to say cancer in Spanish? El cancer. I guess I should have expected that. Man, I really wish I liked Deadpool 2 better than I did. Especially Deadpool and Wolverine. That movie, I didn't, like, I got, like, halfway through that movie, and, like, I don't know, man. Like, once it started doing all the TVA stuff, like, I really, It's also probably internet cancer, man. But he isn't too relevant here. I don't know. Like, the ending of Logan was so perfect for me, and just, like... And, like, I get that, like, that's the joke, is that they're being really irreverent towards it, but, like, I don't know. It did put a kind of a sour taste in my mouth. Because, again, it was such a perfect ending for Wolverine, and then them having to, like, oh, well, we gotta bring him back. And, like, just the comic references were cool, but I don't know, I just kind of found him more annoying in the movie, personally. I'm not entirely sure why. And, like, I get that you're supposed to find Deadpool, like, a little bit annoying. Like, that's kind of the bit, but, like, I don't know. Like, him saying Short King, like, and I don't like to use this word too much, but, like, that, you know, him saying Short King kind of made me cringe a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Because people don't know how to let characters die. Well, that's kind of my whole thing with the the MCU, right? I don't know. I'm not super into the concept of, like, the extended universe. I mean, I think it's kind of off-putting to me personally, because it's like, the idea is theoretically cool, but it runs into my issue that I have with, like, superhero team-ups, right? Because I'm not a big superhero team-up fan. I like a hero fighting their respective villains because their villains are thematically appropriate to that hero. And it's not that, like, all villains don't have any good synergy with their, like, with heroes that aren't from their original, like, canon or whatever, but, you know, Superman versus the Joker is not as interesting as Batman versus the Joker, and vice versa, and Batman versus Lex Luthor is not as interesting as Superman versus Lex Luthor, because Lex Luthor says something about Superman inherently, while for Batman, right, you kind of... for Batman, he just becomes, like, what? The Penguin again, sort of? Not one-to-one, and, like... And I'm not even saying that, like, Lex Luthor would inherently make a bad Batman villain, but... It's not his primary focus, right? And then you also run into the issue where, you get power scaled really badly. A Justice level threat is like a Superman / Martian Manhunter threat, right? You have to balance the threat around its most powerful members. Otherwise, you know, like, realistically, like, what is a Batman level threat going to do against the Justice League? You know what I mean? Now, no, this does not apply to heroes that were always packaged as a team, because those... Like, the X-Men, for an example, you know what I mean? The X-Men is, like, one thing, because they're designed to work as a team, and their powers and their characters are designed to interlock with each other in the first place, right? That's one thing. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb, odd question, but you see my point, right? It's like how Black Widow and Hawkeye are the laughingstock of the Avengers, right? Because any threat that's going to be worthy of the Avengers is going to inherently be more powerful than them, you know? It's the same thing with Captain America. I think Captain America gets really screwed over by being part of the MCU. And it's why, like, Doctor Strange or whoever gets to be, like, a major player, because their power scale is just way more advanced, or way more. They're just way in. What am I trying to say? They're way more powerful than some of the other questions. Questions? Jesus Christ! I read question in your text, and it made me say question out loud. Jesus! Oh my God! I told you I'm tired today, chat. Yeah, it's why I'm usually not a big superhero team-up fan. Not always am I always against it, but in general, it tends not to be what I like to go for. And you know, it's funny because like some of my favorite superhero media is like superhero teams. Teen Titans, Doom Patrol is really good. I don't know if you saw Doom Patrol. I didn't read the comics, but I like the show a lot. I need to finish the show. I got to like midway through season 4, I think, and then I just kind of stopped watching it. But like Brendan Fraser, man, you forget. Like Brendan Fraser is like genuinely a great actor. But like, man, his portrayal of Cliff Steele is so good. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Spicy Lemons 124. Got the momentum, man, the momentum every damn time. Ah, fuck me, man. Ridiculous. I know what I like just said, but like I could see a Lex Luthor Batman story working. I could see that. You're not gonna say this time though? I'll catch you on the other stream though. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean, but thank you for the follow either way, man. No, you fucking dodgeball my ass every fucking time, man. Ah, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But yeah, how are you doing, GL? I hope you're doing good if you're still in chat. Excuse me. I know I got a little distracted. But, you know, that happens. One might say I'm distractible. You have pizza? That's crazy. You already know I dislike pizza, so I'm not going to go over that whole spiel again. Although, you know, I did go to a pizza restaurant recently because, like, my parents were picking me up from my dorm because I went home last weekend, and we went to a pizza restaurant. And for some reason, because I was saying, like, oh, they have anchovies here. I like anchovies. I think because it's cheap, easy, and I mean, that's cool, too. I mean, I get it. What was I saying? Oh, right. And so, like, I'm at, like, the restaurant, and, like, for some reason, my mom, like, orders, like, anchovies, but, like, just on the side. So I just have, like, a plate of anchovies, and I'm like, well, I don't know, like, what do you want me to do with these? And like I like anchovies, but you can't just eat a straight anchovy. You know what I mean? Like you gotta have like a cracker or something because they're very salty. Like they're delicious, but like ugh, it's very salty just to eat straight. Want another smoothie now? Oh yeah, didn't you get like a strawberry banana smoothie? We have any anchovy fans in chat? I know they're like a divisive thing, but like I don't know, I never got why. Actually helps with my coughing. Well, that's good. I'm usually not a fan of drinking like thick liquids. So I'm not the biggest smoothie person, but I don't hate them either. I will admit, sometimes in the summer when it's really hot, like a peanut butter milkshake goes really hard. Like, if you're catching my ass at the Dairy Queen, like, you know, I'm getting onion rings, and I'm getting... It's during the summertime. It's if you're catching my ass at the Dairy Queen in the summertime, I'm getting onion rings and, like, a peanut butter milkshake. Because sometimes sometimes it's good, and, you know, sometimes that's, like, exactly what hits the spot, but... I don't know. Ooh, 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 ooh. Please. No! Fuck! God damn it! Also, hello. Eventide? Evenite? Evenite? I'll go with Evenite. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I get a chocolate peanut butter smoothie. Sounds good. What I like about the regular peanut butter smoothie that you don't... What did I do that? What am I, crazy? What I like about the regular peanut butter smoothie that you don't get in the chocolate one is that there's a slight amount of saltiness to it, right? You get that little hint of salt in the peanut butter one that's not in that gets removed with the peanut butter chocolate version. It becomes too sweet in my opinion. Chocolate and iced coffee. I can't drink coffee. I gotta get decaf. That being said, I mean, like. Frappuccino, I mean, they're good. They're definitely good, but I just can't drink them. Bad for my heart. Bad for my heart. Can you even get? I guess you can probably get those at DQ. I don't know. I'm not like it. I don't really go to DQ super often. I did for a little bit because my friend, like I had a friend who had a pool. My condolences. I mean, I drink decaf sometimes. I had a friend who had a pool, and he always wanted to go to DQ after. Coffee is live. I mean, coffee is pretty good. I mean, I like the flavor of coffee. Like I said, I do drink decaf. I mean, I get like the donut shop blend decaf. I mean, that wouldn't have mattered anyways. Decaf is not coffee, bro. Don't you decaf is not coffee me, bro. You see, this is why I'm embarrassed about drinking decaf coffee. This is the exact reason. Because, you know, everybody's always like, oh, you don't have to be embarrassed about drinking it. And then look what I'm saying here. Why did I do that? I tried to stop energy drinks, but energy drinks never stopped me. I'm an addict. Dude, you just gotta turn into like a living can of Monster. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know the picture that I'm referring to. I think I sent it to you at some point, but that's what you gotta do, man. That image. I really hope you know the one I'm talking about. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to send it to you. What is it with you? What is with turning into things, man? Dude, you gotta. That's how it works, man. You gotta turn into the thing. You can't truly enjoy the thing unless you let it seep into your being. If you don't internalize the thing, like, you're not really, you only think you like it, you know what I mean? Ah, fuck. BRB getting... letting Gigi sleep right now? Dude. You should be letting me sleep right now, man. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. Like, look at this shit that I have to do. Morphs into a cup of coffee. I've reached true enlightenment. Exactly. I found a very funny Create Mod trailer. What is it for? Also, you want me to sleep on stream? You want me to fucking pass out on stream, dude? That... GG sleep stream win, you know? Ah! She can't read chat. Babia's coffee is estrogen because I'm trans. Testosterone. I mean, that's... Wait, create testosterone? Is that what you're saying? So it's like we finally have trans mask create. If so, that's massive. Fuck. Well, I can't. That's so awesome. I'm so glad I can finally recommend my trans mask friend the create mod. So I know like create estrogen gives you like it has like a bunch of Celeste references in it. And by Celeste, it has a bunch of Celeste references in it. I mean, it gives you Madeline's moveset. I'm trying to think what create testosterone would do. Ah, every time. Testosterone gives you the pizza tower movement? That's so funny. Which way, Western man? And it's like pizza tower movement or Celeste movement. Fuck. Me breeding coffee estrogen infusions at 4 in the morning for my wife. Why would you do that for me though? Because I wouldn't be able to drink it because of the caffeine. that would be so fucked up. Brewing. You said breeding. You said breeding. You said breeding. All right, that is what you said. I assumed you meant like breeding like a strand of coffee. Either or works. That's what I'm saying, man. Breeding a couple. I thought you meant like you were breeding a new species. Oh, dude, my hand hurts so bad, bro. Oh my god, bro. I missed the fucking thing, dog. I died, bro. This is the commentary you followed me for. Oh, dude. Gotta get that cream in there somehow. I would say ban that guy, but you're my mod, so. Fuck. I hate these stupid fucking feathers, dude. These feathers are gonna be the death of me. You know what I need to do? I need to do the thing where I go over Battlein, because that seems to be working better. Well, not if I do that, apparently. Good grief. What? Okay, hold on. Let's do that again. Up, around. What? Fuck, I'm stupid. Doink. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I'm so close to beating this level. I know what to do. I just need to fucking... Ah. How long have we been on this room, chat? I know it's been over an hour, but like... Son of a bitch. Like, how long over an hour? Okay. Okay. There we go. I did the... This is confusing. I found the outfit in the game with 25 pounds stat. Do I just magically gain weight or do I get more carry weight? I'm fine with both. You get more carry weight, but the outfit also weighs 25 pounds. So, it evens out. Why did I do that? It's like a... I'm picturing like a fat suit that you like put on, but then you like can't take it off. You're like, oh my god. God, Gigi's so big they turned into my house. What? What? Huh? Huh? Fuck, dude. Oh. You know, the worst part about this is, like, after stream, I have, like, work I have to do, too. My ass is not good at time management. Up, 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 up. You asshole! Fah! Morphs into house. You know what to do. Hey Gwen, remember the house image I sent? Remember the image I sent you of the house transformation? That's me right now. Full of boob. No time management, exactly. Chad, if I turned into a house, unfortunately, Chad, if I turned into a house, would you live in me? Fuck. Why didn't I dash? Why didn't I dash into her? Oh, every time. Unfortunately. I know you don't know. I know the rest of chat doesn't know the image I'm referencing, and I can't show it on screen. But just so you know, that's the house I'm referring to that house. So pretend you know the house that I'm talking about. That's the house I turn into. If I was a snail, Gigi would salt me. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I'm thinking of the... Remember Gale the snail? You guys, like, you have any Always Sunny enjoyers in chat? I'm thinking of, like, the salt the snail bit from that. It's like, you gotta salt the snail. If I was a single flesh of boob mass, would you still love me? That's what I'm saying. That's the real question. That far. Oh my god, man. Even I'd out here asking the real questions. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm dead. Yep. Doink. Where am I? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Son of a bitch, man. Oh, my God. I'm so tired, man. I just want to beat this room so I have an excuse to do something else. Should I ask this question to everyone, but not to you yet? Do you guys see your milk with or without the pulp? Yeah, I like how you specified you're asking my chat that and not me yet, implying that you're gonna ask me this question like later. I mean, I remember this bit. I'm not gonna like specify, but I do remember. God. I used to see this question years ago. Was it years? Has it been years ago? Fuck, dude. No, there's no way it was years ago. It was like, you said with? Okay. With the pulp, thank you. See, I feel slightly justified now. I also genuinely forgot that I said with. I drink orange juice with the pulp. And I think it's weird to drink orange juice without the pulp. Fuck. You are correct, Rhino. That's my boyfriend. My boyfriend. Orange juice, you mean mixers? Yeah, sometimes turns out people drink straight mixer. I mean, I don't understand it. I get that reference. I like to add my own pulp. Do you juice an orange? And like add your own orange juice? Like I don't. How does one add their own pulp to orange juice? You know what I mean? Why did I do that? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Something's getting juiced. Ooh, I'm getting juiced right now. No! Come the fuck on, bro! Whose ass is getting Willy Wonka blueberry juiced right now? That's what I want to know. God. Dude. Come on now. Up. Oh, dude, this isn't even funny, bro. This isn't even funny, bro. Don't fuck with me, man. Oh, dude. I'm like at you know like the kind of tired where you're like, dude, I got I got a pain hypothetical. Okay, okay. I'm at like the kind of tired where you're like half lidded the whole time. That's like where I'm at right now. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh! I'm kind of freezing, but my chest is really warm. I also can't sleep. Dude, I hate sleeping, dude. I'm like ass at sleeping, bro. Not gonna lie. GG is cracked. GG, you say it after I spend like over a fucking hour in that room. Nope. Ouch. They started to develop. Oh, your booba? Nice. That's good. That is good. Doink. You idiot. Haha. Get. I should have considered my actions more carefully. Doink. Well. Okay, I need to really think, chat. Do I want to like commit? Fuck. Do I want to commit to beating this room before I like do something else? Or do I want to like just do something where I don't have to think as hard because I'm just really fucking tired right now. I'm gonna give it like one more attempt. The random chest pains and being warm and weirdly sensitive is worth it in the end. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's the main thing, you know. Upon your journey, then sleep. You would never sleep. You hate sleep. Sleep is the enemy, dude. Sleep is for babies. Sleep is for big bubble blowing babies. All bubble blowing babies will be beaten up or beaten mercilessly by every able-bodied patron at the bar. I know after stream I might jump into a VC in the server and play some Slime Rancher 2 or something. Ooh. Go, 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 go. Oh, fuck! Oh! She makes fun of me when I say goodnight and tell her I'm going to bed. It's true. I do. Because, sleeping is a cringe play, dude. Sleeping is a cringe play, bro. Whenever you watch, like, professional Minecraft players, do they sleep in-game? No, because... And if anything has taught me... If Minecraft has taught me anything in life, is that... Minecraft is one-to-one with real life, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Boing. Dude. Boink. Oh, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oi, please. Oh my god. Okay, that I'm ending it. I'm not ending stream, but I'm not playing this game anymore. I reached the checkpoint. I beat the room. I've got a perfect excuse to do something else that's gonna require less mental effort. Oh, I don't sleep until like 3 or 4 a.m. I feel that, man. I would like to sleep, but can't for reasons. That's so true. Okay, hold on. I'm comfy maxing sleep cell and you're mad? I am mad, dude. That's a cringe AF, bro. Okay, pain hypothetical. Would you rather take a sheet of fresh industrial paper and slice between your fingers, Or put 5 toothpicks under your big toenails and kick a wall. I feel like I feel like toenails is like less bad. Between your slice, is it each one of the fingers, or is it just the one, or is it like, because one is just 2 toothpicks versus like 10 paper cuts. How hard, like, is it like a full force kick? You know what I mean? Am I like really like, you know, I'm like I'm pissed off kicking the wall, or is it like tap the wall? You know what I mean? Like how severe of a kick are we talking? Because if it's a full on kick, yeah, if it's a full on kick, I'm taking the paper, because that could actually fuck it up. You don't have many nerves in your big toe. That's true, but if you really have to like kick it in, like the paper's one and done. If you have to really kick hard into the wall, like it's gonna get stuck, and then you're gonna have to pull it out, and like that's more than like I want to like handle. You know what I mean? I think the one and done is better. Would I rather poop 50 pounds of toenails or 50 gallons of mayonnaise? Obviously mayonnaise, right? I mean, who's picking toenails in this scenario? Like, I feel like picking toenails is like an objectively worse play. All fingers are full force. Probably all fingers, honestly, because again, I don't want to. You'd have to pull them out, and like that would. I feel like that would be worse. They're full jars. Well, you didn't specify that though. You didn't like am I defecating a jar of toenails, or am I like? And like what size jar too? Like I feel like that's gotta be a big play in here too. Hypothetical: would you rather drink milk with pulp or milk without the pulp? Also, would you chug mayonnaise? What are these fucking questions, dog? It depends on the day, I guess. Like, if I'm getting it like fresh squeezed, I'm gonna want the pulp. But like if I'm getting like store-bought pulp milk, like I feel like fresh squeezed milk, like that's good with the pulp, but without it, like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I guess it depends if I'm getting fresh squeezed or not. Wow, 5 stream streak. Congrats, Hendry. I don't like mayonnaise. So, well, I mean, I like mayonnaise as an ingredient, but I don't like just like mayonnaise. Just like straight, like I do not put mayonnaise on a sandwich unless I'm like toasting the outside. Does that make sense? So I would not drink mayonnaise. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay, what are we watching, chat? What am I tired reacting to? Didn't we do this? I know we did sandwiches, didn't we? But I mean, it's the same for me. Milk with pulp, that's cheese. That's what they want you to think. That's what the establishment wants you to think. Oh, dude, dumpling, dim sum, bro. Oh, fuck, bro. I love dim sum. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, there we go. Why does Kids You Know? Well, why does Kids You Know bit are we watching, though? Oh, fuck, duck. I've not had... I cannot cook duck. It makes me very sad. Because I love duck, and I love cooking duck. But, like, no one in my family except me likes duck. So I can never just... And you can't just buy, like, a duck breast or a duck thigh. You have to buy a whole duck every time. Which I would do. I mean, I guess I could... I guess what I could do is I could, like, buy a duck. But you can't... Because what I would like to do is buy a duck, slice... cut it into pieces, right? Cut into like two breast wings and like legs and thighs. But like I don't can't you not like unfreeze something and then refreeze it? Like, isn't that like bad to do? I don't like meat. Oh. Then yeah, I guess you wouldn't like duck. I like it though. It's pretty good. Gotta be careful cooking it though. It's kind of like ribs, you know. If you don't do it right, it can be kind of greasy. But if you cook it right, it's great. Huh, look at that. That's kind of a unique way of measuring salt. I mean, it makes sense. I just never had considered using a scale like that. Dude, I love dumplings, man. Dumplings of any kind, man. Gyoza, dim sum. I'm not vegan or vegetarian. It's more of a tasting. I don't like the greasy taste or dry taste the way a lot of meats taste. Interesting. I mean, not to like shit on your subjective opinion on food, but like, I feel like you just haven't had very well cooked meat before. If that's your take. But no, man, like dumplings of all kinds are so good, bro. Like you ever like a bao bun or like a soup dumpling? I've always wanted to try like a real soup dumpling. I've only ever had like frozen ones, which are those are really good, but they're not like the real. They're not like the real deal. I mean, if I was better at making dumplings, I would try making one with like making like gelatinized like broth. But they're so hard to. I can never get the wrapping right. Because one of these days I want to make a homemade, like from scratch homemade wonton soup. Like I made wonton soup where like I make the broth homemade and then I make the soup base homemade. But like I've never done it where I make the wontons homemade. And like I think that would be like a real big moment for me personally. It would be an emotionally satisfying moment. Cuz you know the trick, right? To make a really good wonton soup is just to have like good broth, you know. Good broth goes a long way. And, you know, I like making homemade chicken stock. You guys ever make homemade broth, like homemade chicken stock before? It's great. It's a lot of fun. You know what I mean? You get to make you get to cut up some mirepoix, but you don't have to worry about it being, like, super fancy or, like, super, like, detailed cuts. So you can just cut them nice and rough and just throw them in the pot. You get to roast some bones, and then you get to cut off all the scum. That's kind of fun. And then you just kind of hang out for like 6 hours while it simmers away. Occasionally add a little bit of water. Your house always smells good. It's very economical. It's great whenever you don't have to worry about like... Well, because like chicken, you get to reserve all your chicken scraps, you know what I mean? Because like one thing that always made me upset is like whenever you get like chicken, right, or whatever, and you have to take off so much of it. It's like, great, well, you know, shit, you know, I'm wasting so much additional meat here because I have to cut these scraps off. When in reality, you know, all you got to do is just boil in some water with some bones, and all of a sudden you got usable material again. It's like magic, you know? You know what's a pain in the ass? You cannot buy chicken feet anywhere, man. You notice that? Like I want chicken feet for my stock, and like I can never find any. It's a huge pain. I watched a guy cook chicken feet once. They kind of looked good. I'd try it, but the main reason I want them is for stock. My friend told me my place smells musky. Oh shit! I forgot to change the stream title. Yeah, maybe you should, like, air out your place or something, man. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, unless you just like being funky. Which I guess, I mean, you know, I mean, that's some people's jam, I guess, but, like... I don't know. I mean, if that's like, their first reaction, like, whenever they, like, walk in, like, maybe you should, like, air it out a little bit, you know? Get, like, a candle. Well, no, it's a recent thing? Okay. Well, still, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but like maybe consider it, you know. Get like a Sensodyne, HRT messing with me, bro. Man. You know, I've never had a shrimp dumpling before, but it sounds so good, man. I love shrimp. This is the I like dumplings, but not stuffed ones, like boiled ones. You see, the funny thing is like if we're talking from like a tautological standpoint, that like those aren't even real dumplings. Like I like that kind of dumpling too. I know exactly what you're talking about. But like technically, to be a true dumpling, it has to be wrapped in dough. It has to be a substance wrapped in dough. I think like cooked somehow. And like I never even got how like those got to be called dumplings, but they are good. I mean, I love my grandma's chicken and dumplings. That's one of those family recipes that it's just it's such a huge part of like the family. You know, everybody always wants it whenever they come over. And the weird thing is, as much as everybody likes it, she's not that into it, which is, it's crazy how that works out. Something I like to do, I don't know how many of you guys are like onion soup fans, but dumplings were never originally made with stuff on the inside of them. See, I don't think that's true. What I think happened is that like people were making dumplings, but they weren't called the dumplings, and then somehow or another the wires got crossed. Because I'm pretty sure like dim sum has been a thing for like thousands of years. In fact, I'm almost positive of that fact. Dumplings were originally a poverty meal made with stew. That is true. That I did know of. But yeah, what I think happened is that like things like dim sum and gyoza or whatever got called dumplings like later on, and like somehow the term got like mixed up there. But like these things have been made for like forever. Same thing with like empanadas and like whatever else. Mainly because it's just convenient to carry. It turns out wrapping something in bread makes it very convenient. That's why pies were such a big thing back in the day. It's just a convenient way to store something. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are onion soup fans, but something I like to do, and this is a trick I picked up from Townsend's, I like to put some stale bread in my onion soup because it thickens up the broth, but it also had, it also adds like little dumplings effectively. It's great. I recently had cherry bleep. It was delicious. Why did it censor pie? Unless you said ass, but why would you say cherry ass? I mean, what would that even mean? Why would it censor pie? That's so bizarre. Is it like because of like American Pie, where like the guy fucks the pie? Like, is that what it is? Because that seems like a really dumb reason to censor it. I think because I put too close to another word. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. It seems like kind of a stretch. Cherry pie. Huh. Weird. Beijing duck. Yeah, I love duck, man. Duck's so good. So is the rest of this just like them making duck? Duck some. Yeah, I think the rest of this is the making duck. I'm gonna do my best not to only watch food videos. Which I know is gonna be hard for me because I love food videos. But like, have you ever eaten food before? Like, it's awesome, man. Okay, why does every AI? Because like I'm like 95% sure that's like an AI generated old man. Maybe it's not, and if it's not, I will take the L. But like, it's always yellow, right? Why is there always like a slight piss filter to everything that's AI generated? Almost. You notice that? Like, why is it so yellow? It's like always like so warm. I don't get it. Can I not get these videos? I don't like these videos. Make me very upset and sad. Thank you. Ooh, this would be cool. I like aquariums. I didn't know the aquarium tour videos were like a thing. Sorry, that's me. I'm pissing on the AI data centers. Damn. But like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's always like yellow. And it's like, boy, why you so narp narp? Ah, fuck, bro. What? This window, please. Thank you. There we go. Welcome to Singapore, everybody. Welcome to Singapore. Beautiful, beautiful city. Have you guys ever seen the anime The Great Pretender? They're like one of the heists, because it's like a heist anime. One of the heists they do is in Singapore, and it's so beautiful, man. Like, as much as I wasn't into like the second season of that show, like the animation is just so brilliant. I mean, California has never been animated so beautifully before, in my opinion. It's looked so good. It almost it like had like almost like what do you call the painting style? I don't. It was so vibrant and so colorful. Painting, you know, it felt like a painting, but like of a specific style where it's like what you like can see like the dots almost. Like they're not like brush strokes, but like it's almost like they dab paint on like by lightly poking the paintbrush against the canvas. You know, does that make sense? Does that, you know what I'm saying? It reminded me of like that style of painting. Ooh, look at that. With his semi truck. True though. No, I agree. I mean, AI data centers should be like blown up or something. That'd be pretty awesome, I think. Ocean Wonders. You know what might be funny? You think... How many of you guys remember Octodad? You guys remember Octodad? That jellyfish poster did not look like a jellyfish. Look! There he is! It's Cannonball Adderley. See, chat. These jellyfish could be us, but you playing. Octodad was fun. That's what I'm saying. Like, that might be fun to do for like a nostalgia stream, because I never played it, but I remembered watching Markiplier play it. That was pretty funny. You know, I haven't seen, because I know Markiplier started uploading again because he's no longer doing Iron Lung. And I haven't seen any of his new videos, which I feel kind of bad about. Hey, this jellyfish was in Dave the Diver. Don't you remember? We saw these in Dave the Diver. Man, they're so cool looking. Why is there always a baby? Like, no matter like what public place you go to, there's always a baby, and it's always like crying every time. Oh, look at that, man. Beautiful. Man, it's been so long since I've been to an aquarium. Developers of Octodad have a new game called Wait, Bug. They did the same thing. Are they? Sorry, they're the same people who did Bug Snacks. I did not know they were the same developers actually.
Sea have a characteristics of a fish. In fact, they belong, which are more closely related to corals and sea anemones.
Huh. The more you know. Yeah, I had no idea. Because Bug Snacks is a game I actually do want to stream at some point. Because I like Bug Snacks. I like that they got Kero Bonito to do the theme for it. I'm really excited for Bug Snacks 2, which I believe they're doing, right? They said they were doing that? The Dunkelosaurus. That was also in Dave the Diver. Oh. So I missed a lot of the aquariums and ocean centers in Florida, specifically Miami and Stewart. Dude, I fucking love aquariums. Whoever invented aquariums, Whoever invented aquariums deserve a medal, man. I mean, fish are just so badass in general. Like, I love fish. Why is the water brown? I mean, I just like watching fish, you know what I mean? Like, there's just something about them. I think that's what's so relatable about Octodad to me, you know what I mean? Like, you watch it and you're like, man, you know, this guy's like a fish. He's just like me. I'm a fish, you know what I mean? I bought my mom a tank for Christmas, and we only just recently got it set up. Oh yeah, I remember that. Do you have any fish for it yet? The paddlefish! Yo! Look at this fellow. Look at this funky fellow. They're American. If you live in America like me and you want to go hunt one down, I don't know where they live, but you could probably go hunt one down. Bang. If they do Bug Snacks too, then there should be more dangerous, like the Bug Snacks that can kill you. Well, I imagine it's gonna be like the deepening plot with like the Snackanati or the Snackalites. I mean, a few schooling fish. We're gonna get more next weekend, and then I might get a small tank with beta fish. Nice. I love epaulet sharks, dude. Epaulet sharks are so cool. You ever see them like scurry across? Because they live in like areas where like low tide like leaves a lot of fish stranded in tide pools, and then the epaulet shark can actually climb up out of the water and into a different small tide pool and like fuck up like a crab or something, or whatever is like stuck in the tide pool. It's really cool. The Kraken. They have like a fucking giant squid. On to the next zone. Bro's crawling out of the primordial soup. No, I swear to God. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a video. Let me see if I can find the video of the epaulet shark. Oh God, how do you spell epaulet? Oh, it's E-Paul-et. I should have known. Hydrate? Oh, brother. You know what? I'll drink to that. Anyways, look at this fellow. Look at this funky fellow to hunt. Maybe they don't. I was under the impression that they kind of do like what an octopus does, where they like climb up out of the tide pool and then they like climb into other tide pools to like hunt other things. Shark attack files. Hold on, maybe they show it off here.
Scientists in far north Australia have made.
Dude. Look at him go, though. He just like walks around on the water. It's awesome. I love epaulet sharks, if you couldn't tell.
Round, muscular fins that it can bend and use like
I just love sharks in general. I mean, there's so many awesome sharks, man, that I was thinking about. Look at this.
Many steps.
He climbs up onto land just to go and fuck over some other guy in a different tide pool, man, because my little guy's hungry. He stays hungry. He devours, man.
The largest epaulet shark is 3 feet long. It's a hardy animal. On land, it slows its breathing and heart rate, allowing it to survive for an hour or even longer without any water. Different from a great white or a bull shark, but it's evidence of evolution. Just like whales were once land animals that returned to the ocean, sharks may evolve one day to come onto land.
Okay, maybe. Okay, for some reason I remembered them explicitly going onto land to like hunt in different tide pools. So maybe they don't do that. Maybe I misremembered that. But either way, still very cool. Still a very cool shark. So you can't say you didn't learn anything from watching me now. Every time, little kid in the back. Every time, man. Every fucking time. No, what? Salamanders? And frogs? Yo! This shit is badass, bro. Look at this. Got a little guppy. Got some guppies. Just small fish. No need to tell us what kind of fish they are. No way! They got an axolotl tank? There they are! Look at that! It's mysterious. I don't know if that's how I would describe it. I mean, he's just a little fellow. Yeah, the pink and white one, from my understanding, is fairly rare. Takata water frog. Look at this fella. Look at this freaking little guy here. All right, Chad. Are you guys pro or anti frog? Kind of see it there. Because I'm very pro frog. I love me frogs. Dude, frogs are badass, man. Like, imagine getting to sit around all day until, like, a thing that you can eat walks in front of you and then you eat it. And you just have, and the only caveat is you have to stay moist. You know what I mean? Like, that's awesome, man. The spirit of exploration. I was kind of hoping they'd have more amphibians than that. I'm a little disappointed in the amphibian selection, personally, but hey, you know, you win some, you lose a few thousand, you know what I'm saying? It's a photography exhibit. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but like... Okay, you know, I take it back. These are beautiful pictures. I was gonna be like, well, you know, I mean, it's cool, but like, you know, I'm gonna aquarium for aquarium, but looking at the pictures, they're pretty awesome. And the boat replica is pretty neat. Not a big, not that big into naval history, personally. You guys like naval history? We have any naval history buffs? Know a lot about like ships. Indonesia. Huh. That's pretty cool. So wait, this is a restored boat, or is it just a reconstruction? Wait, they sailed it? They actually sailed this thing? That's amazing. All right, that's pretty cool. That's genuinely pretty cool. Yeah, for a second I thought they like rebuilt the boat, like they used the same pieces, like this. They like remade the boat, or fuck, they like refurbished the boat. Big ass cafe. Why, like a cup, I guess. Coffee, tea, soft drinks. Yeah, you know how it is. Pure adventure. Okay, get back to the fish, though. There we go. Singapore's coast. Ooh, look at this. Mangrove? The mangrove biome is such a fascinating experience, man. I doubt they'd have any, but it would be really cool to see some lemon sharks. Because, you know, what's really cool about the lemon shark, right, is that they, what they'll do is that they will wait for, like, the high tide to roll in, and then the adult lemon sharks will go and they will lay their eggs in the mangrove forest. So that way their shark pups can grow up in the relatively safe shallow pools of the mangrove roots until they grow too big enough to where they can go out into the sandy dunes where lemon sharks live, because they're sand sharks, you see. Guided tours are available for an additional fee. SMH, where's the Woe Mangrove Forest? That's true, actually. I never thought about that. That is pretty fucked up. Oh, is this where you can, like, touch the animal? I think they like getting touched all the damn time. Because, like, I'm, you know... Oh, they're showing off shark eggs. That's pretty cool. I wonder... it's probably a lemon shark egg, isn't it? Yeah, they call them mermaid purses in some parts of the world. Jeweled chitin. Plain sand star. Crabby sea star. Elegant hermit crab. I mean, I can't argue with that. I mean, you gotta admit, this guy's pretty freaking elegant. I mean, look at that. Let me get a different picture, because I kind of want to see more pictures of the elegant hermit crab. Let's get some... Wait, was it elegant or elegant? No, it's elegant. Dude, look at this guy. Look how elegant this fucker is, dude. I would struggle to imagine a more elegant hermit crab. God damn. Damn. That's a hell of a hermit crab. Yellow blue tail or yellowfin blue damselfish. Very classic. Bro is fancy. That's what I'm saying, man. Got some sand starfish. There he is! Elegant hermit crab, dude. Right there. I always like seeing like the cohabitated aquariums. It's always super cool. State pencil sea urchin, blue tuxedo sea urchin. There's something else in there. Steady cornice? Huh. Look at this guy. Looks like a, I wonder if those turn into sand dollars. I don't know. Or are those a different... I actually don't know. Yeah, 16 zones? This aquarium's... Or, wait, no, 22 zones? That's awesome. Shark seas? Yo! Wait. We got sand tiger shark. It seems weird to specify because aren't all tiger sharks sand sharks? Indigo Pacific leopard shark, and I can't read the last one. Oh my god, look at them. Look at these fuckers. Silver tip shark. Gray reef shark. Dude, I love sharks. Look at these sharks here. The blackfin. You know, the blackfin reef shark was in Dave the Diver. Don't you remember? It's like the first one you fight. Oh, they're so cool, man. We could dive into the shark tank. They let you dive into the shark tank? That's badass, man. That's so cool. That's actually so fucking cool. Oh, they get... I love aquariums that do this. The one aquarium the two aquariums I went to had one that had like a tunnel. I'm trying to remember what they had in theirs. Theirs weren't shark themed. God, that is so fucking cool, dude. Nurse shark, yo! They're so cute with their little whiskers. Sea puppy, sea puppy. Black reef tip. Yeah, see, that's... He was in Dave the Diver. Don't you remember Dave the Diver? He's like, oh, black reef tip shark over here. That's what he said. Sandbar shark. Remember any he wasn't in Dave the Diver. Pretty cool shark, though. In my opinion, pretty cool shark. Was the white... There was a white tip in Dave the Diver, wasn't there? Doesn't he only come out at night? I believe there was the white tip shark as well. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure there was. What makes a shark a shark? Makes one wonder, doesn't it? Sharks and science. You guys ever see like a shark skin, like the fabric? It's gotta be one of my least favorite fabrics. It's so ugly. It was like really big in like the late 50s, early in like in the 60s. Terrible, terrible fabric. It's like shiny. It like I don't know. I've never liked it. Remember the grandpa's suit in the grandpa's suit in Christmas Vacation? That's what shark skin looks like. Oh, look at the shark pup. Dude, shark pups are so cute. Coral gardens. Coral is a beautiful thing. It really is terrible. Like, coral bleaching is such like a huge issue due to climate change. I mean, it's absolutely terrible. I mean, what's been happening to the Great Barrier Reef is just it's absolutely devastating to see it happen in my lifetime. It really is. Oh shit, man. Eels? Dude, look at this guy. You think it's like cool being like a aquarium fish? Or you think they like like do you think how much do you think they care, you know? Or do you think it's like a Truman Show situation? My sister and I saw it firsthand when she took you diving into Great Barrier Reef? That's insane. I mean, it's sad, but like that's insane. I didn't even you went to Australia and you never told me? That's insane. Hammer coral. No, in Florida. It's not, well, the Great Barrier Reef isn't in Florida. I was specifically talking about that reef. But I mean, yeah, I mean, coral bleaching is happening in a lot of different reefs. The reefs are almost completely bleached. Damn. surgeonfish. I don't know which one's table coral. Bro's clearly not played Subnautica. It's the red one, bro. Common sea sorrel. Shrimp goby? I forgot gobies were a type of fish. Can we see the goby? I don't see the goby. The wonders of corals. Man. I'm gonna like pass out like the second this stream ends. I'm not gonna lie. Mushroom coral, brain coral. You guys remember that episode of SpongeBob whenever like Patrick got his head knocked off and then they like put a brain coral in and he was smart? Do you guys like that episode? I've heard a lot of mixed opinions on that episode. And like that's fair. I mean, I get like not liking Patrick being such a like an asshole. But I do think there's kind of an interesting rub between him and SpongeBob. You know what I mean? Like, it's interesting to see the conflict that they go through. Because fundamentally, like, Patrick still loves his friend. You know what I mean? He still, like, wants to be SpongeBob's friend. And, like, that's what ultimately inspires him to, like, go back to being the ignorant boob that he was, you know? It's not super deep, but it's interesting, you know? Even if I think the whole, like, smart people sad bit is dumb. Angelis Tang. Magnificent sea anemone. The diver. What kind of fish is this? What a beautiful fish. Reef animals. Is that a oh my, is that a scorpion fish? Lionfish? Scorpion? What am I saying, dude? I'm out of it right now. Ooh, stonefish are badass, man. You ever see a stonefish? And a blue-spotted stingray? This aquarium is fucking awesome. No stonefish. What? Stingray. Yeah, I remember I had a toy one of these when I was a baby. Like whenever I was bath time, I got like the I got the blue spotted stingray. Lionfish. I really want to eat lionfish. I gotta go to down south where they're like invasive. Razorfish. These guys are pretty cool. I believe they blend in with seagrass or something. I think that's why they like look like that. Weedy sea dragon. God, you know, this would be so awesome to see. Dude, I really want to go to an aquarium, man. I fucking love aquariums. I can see why it's so popular. Bro's just hanging out. Bro is just chilling. I wonder what that guy's saying. By the way, what do you think that kid's saying? Like, do you think he likes the seahorse or not? Because I don't speak whatever language he's speaking, but like you know, it makes me wonder. He's like, oh, you know, this shit's the coolest thing I've ever seen, or if he's like, man, I fucking hate seahorses. You know what I mean? Strippy. See, seaweed is another really cool thing. Seaweed and kelp. I mean, seeing kelp forests is just amazing. Clown and Nemo fish. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! You guys think it would be cool to work at an aquarium? I think about that sometimes. Oh shit, the lab. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be expensive to go in, though, right? Because, I mean, surely the lab techs don't want people fucking wandering in the lab all the damn time. I mean, I think it's kind of fucked up they let people in there, to be honest. I mean, imagine being like a lab tech and you're like, man, you know, this is vital research that I'm doing. It would be a shame if, like, some kid paid, like, $5 to come in here and distract me while I'm trying to work on my jellyfish research. Because you know that shit happens. Pygmy sweeper. Look at him! I like the little bit of commentary we get from this, he's just laying there. But yeah, I like the little bit of commentary we get from the captions guy. Just a little bit of personality, you know what I mean? Just when you start to get tired from walking. Cotton candy. And an aquarium? Seems a little weird. We can order snacks and drinks. Nice. There's the restaurant. Oh, yeah. What do we got? eBay tartar. Kumquat. Oh, dude. Abalone. Hokkaido scallops. Atlantic lobster. Dover sole. I can't say I've had that. It could be Iberlico pork loin. Oh man. Oh man, that's got to be good. Whoa, my god. 18 million liters of water. That is fucking crazy. Look at that beautiful manta ray. God damn. I mean, talk about a beautifully graceful sea creature. I mean, do you see anything that swims more gracefully than a manta ray? I can't think of anything that does. Just the way they glide through the water. I mean, it's mesmerizing to look at. The ocean dome. Oh man. Oh, there was another fish that was in Dave the Diver. I forget what it was called. Man. Again, the fact they let people dive in the tanks is crazy to me. These artworks were created by Mario Lingo using recycled materials. That's pretty cool. Open ocean currents. You think there's gonna be like a deep ocean zone? I really hope there's a deep ocean zone. Deep ocean zone would go so hard. The importance of ocean currents. Makes sense, they're pretty important. Oh, trade winds. Look at that. This zone features exhibits of marine life swimming through the ever-changing oceans. Huh. Look at these little fellas, man. You can't even see them on the camera. They're so small. El Nino. El Nino. The cooler one. Japanese Big Eye. Who you calling Big Eye? You know, that's a pretty damn big eye. You know, I can see it. A luxury ingredient in French cuisine. Pineapple fish! Damn. It really does look like a pineapple. Clown race. Is that race or race? I never know how to pronounce this one. I don't know if the E's silent or not. Vertical migrators. Elephant seals? Really? I didn't realize elephant seals went that deep. Pineapple under the sea is real? I know. Isn't that insane? Excuse me. Sorry, I hope you didn't hear that in the mic. I've walked quite a bit and I'm getting tired. There's a shop along the way. I mean, you know it's overpriced, but the plushes are pretty cute. Dolphins, dude, fuck dolphins, bro. Fuck dolphins. Oh, I can swim upside down. You think you're fooling anybody? I know the monster you are. There are more fish exhibits here. Oh, wow. I mean, just the fact there are so many different color morphs of fish, it's beautiful. Oh, look at the ray. Horizontal migrators. Many visitors are getting tired of the large aquarium, and a few are reading the text around here. That's pretty sad. Red coral. Japanese surgeonfish, Bristol filefish. Elegant hermit crab makes a return. Wow. I like it, just the fact there are so many colors. I mean, it makes you wonder, you know, how that came to be, you know. Benthos. Or is it benthos? I don't know. Wow. That cylindrical tank is beautiful, though. It kind of reminds me of the large aquarium you can get in Subnautica. Man. All those coral. The angelfish. You think there are gonna be any pufferfish? I feel like have we seen any? I don't think we've seen a pufferfish yet. Old wife. Dang. Globefish! What did I just say? I was just asking about a pufferfish. Oh my god, he is a lemon. Damn, look at that moray. Old wife. I can't believe that's the name of the fish. There he was! Wait. There he is! Dude, I love pufferfish, dude. Coral huckfish. Oh, that's trippy. Look at him go, though. He's so fast. Sea anemones. We got any anemone enjoyers in chat? Anybody who likes sea anemones? I know SpongeBob likes sea anemones, if you know what I'm saying. But they're pretty cool. You almost forget that they're an animal. You almost forget, a lot of people forget corals are animals, but they are indeed animals. They're not plants, like one might expect. They're very bizarre. I can't, like, word for word recite the science behind them, but, like, I don't even, like, they're like a weird colony organism that are like I said, they're not plants. And they, like, use their mucus to make it, like, an outer shell that stiffens and hardens over time. And, like, all the polyps, like, damn. The size of that crab. We haven't seen a lot of crabs yet, actually, which is a little sad. Because I love crabs, man. Crabs are so fucking cool. Guys, I hope they have decorator crabs. Let's go deeper. Ooh, there's a tunnel. The blotched fantail ray. The Indo-Pacific leopard shark. That's a cool ass shark. Look at that. The bone. Oh, bonnet head. Never mind. What a unique shape for a shark, huh? Look at that guy. Look at that fella. I tell you what, they don't make sharks like they used to back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Here's the deep ocean zone. Okay, I was really hyped for a deep ocean zone. Because the deep ocean has so many weird, cool animals. So that approximately 75% of the deep ocean is yet to be seen by humans. Insane. About deep sea zones. Wow. Man, this graphic is awesome, man. Look at the little submarine, man. That's so cool. Dang. That's getting sucked on by a big squid. Dive with your imagination. Hmm. 1972, huh? 1901, the first species was captured in the Hadal Zone. That's crazy, man. 2021, the Mariana Trench reached its deepest recorded depth. Man. The aquarium from the previous zone. Spotted eagle ray. So when are we gonna see the deep sea fish? They do have deep sea fish, don't they? Do they not have deep sea fish? That'd be kind of... Oh, maybe they don't. The shipwreck is pretty badass. Again, the baby. There's always a baby. The Limitless Submersible. Ooh, that's cool. That's so cool! Like 2-scale replica, man. 18th zone is life in the deep. This zone offers a glimpse into the mysterious world through exhibits of preserved specimens of deep sea creatures. So not living. Oh, false boarfish. Man, it sucks that he's dead. Look at that. Super giant amphropod. What a weird fella. I mean, he's cool. Again, sucks that he's dead. Are these the ones that can open their mouths up? Oh, no, that's a pelican eel. That's not a pelican eel. Pudgy cusk eel. You don't have to call him fat, man. Pudgy cusk. Who names some of these animals, man? Pudgy cusk eel. That's such a crazy name. Oh, hey, buddy. Whale fall and seamount. Oh, that's so cool. The whale carcass ecosystem. basket star. Basket stars freak me out, man. Wait, do they have living ones? Japanese codling. They are alive. Oh shit, they do have some living creatures now. I thought they were all gonna be like preserved. Japanese golden crab. A large crab that lives in the deep sea. I wish there was more crabs in this aquarium. The amount of crustaceans has been a little low in my opinion. So I'm glad we're finally seeing a couple. Large or oh, I love squat lobsters. Squat lobsters are so cool. Look at them. They like tuck their tails up underneath of them. It's so cool. Australian ghost shark. Whoa, I've never seen this one before. Oh, look at him. That's so cool. You like he's so pale, you can barely see him against the sand. That's... Oh my god, spider crab. Hell yeah. Probably a tunnel for kids. Why would they lock the spider crab behind the kid zone, though? Trenches? The deepest trenches of the ocean's lie. A world few have seen before. Again, the life-size replicas are so cool. This whole aquarium is so fucking cool, dude. God, I want to go to an aquarium now. In 2021, 10,000, almost 11,000 meters. That's crazy. The ocean's future. Rising temperature, melting ice shelves, and ecosystem transformation, climate change is drastically changing not only life above the ocean, but also life below it. It's true, and very sad. The little kid running away was kind of funny, but... kind of an interesting tank premise. Hallway of Hope. This should prove interesting. A future abundant oceans is not out of reach. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing this talks about like promising technological advancements that go into like ecological preservation, if I had to guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I appreciate that they have them back to back. Hey, Regzin, thank you so much for following me. I'm very tired, and we're watching aquarium videos on BlueTube because I can't play Celeste right now. I'm too fucking tired. That was that was an awesome aquarium, though. Chat, what are you rating the aquarium out of 10? Out of 5 shark emojis, what are you rating the aquarium? For me, that's like a 4 out of 5 sharks. I mean, that's a pretty cool aquarium. My big complaint, not enough crabs. Not enough crabs. They got 4 sharks. That's fair. That's fair. Can I just get like crab compilation? I just want like to watch some crab content. You know what I mean? Yeah, there we go. This music though. I don't know how I feel about the music, but the vampire crab is pretty awesome. I forget the name of this crab. Oh, I know it though. I know it. This music, dude. Yeah, I wish there was more crabs in the museum. Please don't search up Mr. Krabs meme. Okay. It cracks me up. What? I forget the name of this crab. I know what this crab is. I've recognized most of these crabs. Okay, I don't know this one. I don't know who this is. Sand crab of some kind, obviously. Oh wait. I know what we could watch. You guys ever see the March of the Red Crabs before? Look at this shit. On Christmas Island.
Of Christmas Island.
Yeah, there they go. Tell me this shit isn't badass.
For most of the year, they hid below ground, feeding on rotting leaves. But now, with the monsoon and rising humidity, they begin to march.
Look at this, man.
It's time to spawn.
Tell me this isn't the most badass thing you've ever seen. Thousands of crabs marched from the island to the ocean to spawn.
Is a colossal assault course.
I wonder if they're gonna show the yellow crazy ants fucking them up. That would be kind of neat. Because I don't know if you know this or not, but like a big problem facing
are indignant at the sudden swarm.
Okay. Oh. Bird attack. Blue-footed booby. Meh. Do we have any booby fans in chat? I like boobies.
A nesting booby is best avoided.
It's like bugger off, would you?
But the crabs face a more insidious danger.
They're gonna show the yellow crazy ants?
Suffocation.
Oh. Dang, he fucking died.
Land crabs breathe with gills that must remain moist. They can only attempt this journey when the monsoon brings damp air. But every time the clouds part, water evaporates, and it becomes increasingly difficult to breathe.
I wonder if they're gonna show a coconut crab attack. Coconut crabs go after these guys too, you know.
But that's not the end of their troubles.
Speaking of the devil, here he is.
Monster-sized robber crabs. Their
Robber
legs
crabs?
span up to 1 meter across,
I thought they were coconut crabs.
and with little competition, they
Either way.
become the top predator.
Yeah, they're actually a type of hermit crab. You can tell, you can look at the way that their like leathery tail is like tucked up underneath of them. Yeah, whenever they're little, they're hermit crabs, but eventually they just get so big they can't find anything to make a shell out of, and they get so big that it doesn't really matter. Look at that shit, though. You do not want to get pinched by one of these guys, let me tell you. That's a good way to lose a finger. Potentially a lot more. They really get you. I mean, look what he did to that red crab. Effortless. Effortless for this guy.
But no matter how many they kill, they won't dent red crab numbers.
Yeah, I mean, look at the sheer amount of these guys. Yeah, I don't think they're going to show it, so... Yeah, a big issue on Christmas Island right now is an invasive species of yellow crazy ant. It's actually really kind of an issue, especially during this time, because the yellow crazy ants are actually able to kind of swarm the red crabs a little bit.
Population, over 45 million of them, are on the march.
They don't even show them spawning, bro? What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if I can get them actually spawning. Red crab spawning. I think this video might be it. Yeah, they make it. They make it.
The red crabs of Christmas Island.
David Attenborough, yeah. To tell you about the red crabs.
They spent the dry season sheltering in damp burrows beneath the leaf litter.
Yeah, I thought the other one was gonna be better. I mean, it's good B-roll
Crabs
footage.
breathe through gills that must be kept moist. So it's only with the return of the annual monsoon that these land crabs can finally emerge.
This music.
With the humidity now high enough, they can begin an epic trek to the coast. Every red crab comes
Every
together
red crab.
from across the island, and they do so in their millions.
I mean, it's truly one of the most like wonderful, like wondrous things to ever happen on this planet, man. I mean, look at them. I mean, look at the sheer number. Yeah, I think they're gonna show the underwater B-roll.
Release their eggs that can only develop in the ocean. There's just one small problem. They may be crabs, but they can't swim. They're scared of the sea.
This is crazy. Yeah, I want to show some footage of them spawning because it's yeah. Look at them go. Now the reason they're doing that like little dance thing.
Have a choice.
Oh,
They must release their eggs.
I'm hoping that
on the
they show good
highest
footage of it so I can either me or David Attenborough can explain it. I guess it'll be whoever doesn't say it.
Each carries around 100,000 eggs. So over just 2 or 3 nights, trillions are released into the ocean.
Are they gonna show it?
Though some are more successful than others.
Damn. Just right into the fucking sand. Yeah, so the reason why they're doing that like weird dance thing is that's actually how they get the eggs to like loosen from their little egg pouches there. And that's actually how you can tell a female crab from a male crab is they have like a little flap there at the bottom.
Once their work is done, the
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna show good footage of it, which sucks. Because there's some footage of it where you get like an underwater POV shot and like you can see the red crab fry. I don't know what the term for baby red crabs are, but you can see them like fly out from the egg pouch. It's super cool. I was really hoping it was gonna be this video, but sadly it wasn't. But yeah, no, I love crabs. Crabs have got to be some of my favorite animals. I mean, there's so many cool crabs, you know? Wizard beer. Actually, wait, I just thought about the decorator crab. Please tell me there's some good decorator crab footage. Oh, yeah, baby. Decorator crabs have got to be some of the coolest crabs there is. Check this. Check this out, man. Please, man, please.
Time for a crab fashion show. Models. This one is wearing the latest in purple seaweed.
Come on.
Over here, a striking piece of kelp.
I was hoping for something like a little bit. Maybe this will be a better video.
They first chew their fine.
It seemed like weird and scary, even though what they're doing is they have like, I forget the exact science behind it, but they have like sort of like a natural Velcro like substance across their whole shell that if they can attach like ocean debris onto to camouflage. It's super cool. Unfortunately, the B-roll footage kind of sucked. But you can kind of see some pictures of them here. And you can see like some of them have like sponge all over them. Some of them put on like sea anemones. It's super cool, man. Or like boxer crabs. Yeah, look at this. If you cool, they seek out like an enemy. What is the term? An enemy polyps, right? Whenever they're young, and then they slide them onto their tiny specialized claws, and they use them as self-defense. It's so cool, man. They almost always keep them on except when they need to feed, in which case they kind of like awkwardly hold it in their other claw. It's very fascinating. It's very fast. I bet you guys didn't realize there were this many cool crabs out there. Did you? Did you? Well, there are, man. In fact, there's probably more cool crabs than cool cats. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's controversial to say, but I'm saying it, man. Because I think it's true. I think it's true. Shrimp jar. God damn, look at that grape harvest. Did I read that right? Armored MMA. What is this? What?
Fighter number 1 from Nashua, New Hampshire. It's
Okay.
Evan Ringo.
Evan the Trash Knight
Get
Ringo.
it out. I forgot the name of this song, but like.
Actually, his new one. He's looking with a clean rig. That's less Terrence than before. Yeah. I think Megan's helping out.
Went to the seamstress.
Yeah.
I know this shrimp, the bazooka shrimp is top tier. True. This music.
Sword. They're the longsword match. Oh, nice longsword.
So is this just gonna be like what is about to happen? Is what I'm like fascinated to see. Greg, it's Greg. This music.
The stag. Oh, nice.
Oh.
That was awesome. Greg Fisher is absolutely amazing individual.
So is this just gonna be like fencing?
Captain of the Colorado Warriors.
Like is this gonna be like FEMA?
Oh yeah, that was like a Fortnite, one of those dances.
This is like a Fortnite, one of those.
Trained a lot of kids that play.
I thought he meant like 2 weeks. Okay. So Evan Ringo versus Greg Fisher, I guess.
A little bit more range for Greg Fisher. Years of experience is close to the same, but it goes to Evan Ringo. A little bit more age for Ringo. Greg is a little bit younger, but it's going to be absolutely amazing. Weight's the same, actually.
What WWE shit is that? I don't know, man.
Center of the ring. To introduce the fighters, wearing the yellow and blue tabard.
This?
It's Evan Ringo.
Dude.
Excited to see Evan in here tonight, man, because they were both coming off.
His opponent, wearing the gray with the white trim tabard.
This feels like a bit they would do in like a medieval, like a cartoon that's like themed around like medieval times.
Yes.
where they like make like the gladiator event into like WWE or like MMA.
Stood up after 15 seconds. No strikes with a weapon to a grounded opponent. No illegal strikes. Defend yourself at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, you agree to these terms?
Yeah, so this is just like FEMA basically. This, they touch tips. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna work like fencing, I'm assuming.
Evans had the opportunity to fight before Arnold Schwarzenegger at the Royal Classic.
I'm sorry, what? Did he say he had a chance to fight Arnold Schwarzenegger?
And who's ready for a long sword pro fight?
Woo! All right.
Then start fight.
Ooh. Okay.
2
Okay.
minutes of longsword fighting is insane. Both high energy. Greg's a tactician, national champion.
I've been trying to get more into this kind of sport, so actually I'm into this. I'm like really into this. The format is fascinating. Whoa.
Excellent movement. That kick, cover, kick.
Whoa, the spin. So I don't know how they're determining points, because this clearly doesn't work like...
And it was a nice feint, too. He feinted
Did the Flintstones and WWE
No, both of these are some of the best
team up at one time?
longsword fighters in the nation. And I almost
It wouldn't be the Flintstones.
Ooh, nice inside kick.
Oh,
Trying to get that
whoa.
trip.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how the point scoring is going to work here.
We'll try, but I've actually not been able to do a longsword pro fight before because we don't get a chance to do it very often. So having that mix, that perfect marriage between a duels fight and a pro fight, amazing.
Man, this is a great fight. This is just entertaining.
It's so much energy. Like as you see now.
You can see it's all about openings, right?
Too. Nice punches.
Beautiful punch.
No, it's the
Think about
Jetsons,
calculation of
huh?
that.
Yes.
Throw kick and punch wouldn't still open.
Yeah.
Yep. Know when to let go of your weapon to hit.
Beautiful.
See, that's what's so fascinating about sword fighting to me. It's like
And the defense is arguably almost as important.
it's
as the
so
offense.
interesting watching sword fighters like fish for openings. You know what I mean?
It's just
I
a
forgot
lot
the
of
names, but you
long
can
fight.
see the gray
But they're doing great. Still moving
gray
up.
and white here. Like he's fishing. He's
Nice
fishing.
punch.
Oh, ooh.
Nice punch.
Because blue and yellow is like
The guards are so tight, people will think this. Oh, nice.
Beautiful
Nice
high
range.
low.
ooh.
I can't
I
tell
don't
if
know,
he's
man.
getting tired or if he's just playing or he.
I think he's just playing defensive and trying to make sure he has enough.
Oh.
before rushing it. I think he's trying to make sure he's saving enough for the. Once again, also former friends, also getting there. Sure, get that fight.
clean shot.
Because in general, right, you want to get a powerful strike off without exposing yourself too much, right? Because you notice it's very tight, right? They're almost always the sword's almost always very tight, close to the body, because they want to be able to deflect any oncoming strikes.
Actually shorten your range because your longsword is your hardest weapon. So to have that kick or punch, it has to be timed either through angles, movement, or position.
I love what Ringo did there. Greg hit him with an inside kick and he switched to a southpaw stance. Yeah. And then kept
The
firing.
kicking
I
is
love that.
interesting. I didn't realize kicking would be allowed.
And for those
'Cause
of you
I've never
who
seen
are
this
looking
before.
Anywhere from 40 to 80 pounds of armor to within this range, when you're throwing that range we talk about, to now throw a punch right afterwards and not make it be a horrible mistake.
Right.
It's such a high level skill. That's why we don't see a lot of long sword pro fights, because it's such a high level caliber. Because you still have to be safe. We think about HEMA, other ones where they point forward. This one, we have to be safe, no points forward ever. So whenever they come back, they're coming right back. They're being safe. Nice chops, still slashes and cuts.
That's right, because you can't just sit there and hold it out and let him run right into it. I mean, because
So
I always get
it's-
this question all the time. You know, they're like, "Are the weapons real?" I'm like, "No, we have foam weapons." Show the side of it. Yes, they're real. And then I go, you know, but they're dulled, obviously. Right? You know, like we dull them down. We don't sit there and sharpen them fresh for battle.
No, we call it rebated steel. If you look at any of our AMMA or you check out Simply Samurai on Instagram, we've done test cuts with the pumpkin with one of these swords.
Yeah,
You'll
you did.
still
I
cut
saw
through
that.
it.
I saw that on your Instagram.
And you're like, that's a sharp
Well, because like
sword.
even a dull sword, it's still a sword,
It's not
you
a
know.
sharp sword. It just works.
It's, there's no such thing as a dumb question. Yes, there is.
Round number 2.
Okay, round 2 should prove interesting. So it is like I'm not sure again like what the win condition is here.
Ready for some more action? Then start fight.
All right, let's see what we got.
That's me. That's my alarm for 5:30.
He's kind of he's like baiting him. Yeah,
There
he's
we go.
because like a big thing is going for like a feint or a feint, right? Where you make the opponent think you're swinging one way when you're actually going the other.
Nice punch. Oh, nice move inside.
Ooh, ooh,
I
ooh.
like Greg's attempt with that shovel hook. That was nice.
It's really cool. Ringo's trying to catch it up, but he's now chasing it. As you can see now, Greg's trying to see will that make him bite on it by doing this winding. Oh, nice cross.
Ooh.
Nice, beautiful.
Look at
He's
that.
really careful on that so you don't get the queons, because you don't want the queons to actually strike.
And why is that?
Because that's what can go through the grill, right? So that's what's
Hold on.
dangerous about it.
Can I get a
But he's
replay on
hitting
that?
perfectly with the pommel. Queons to actually strike.
Let's see what happened here.
And why is that?
Because that's
Ooh, yeah. You see, he goes in, but that's why you have to be careful, right?
what can go through.
That's
the grill,
exactly
right?
why
So
you have
that's
to be
what's
very
dangerous
careful with
about
your
it.
approaches.
But he's hitting perfectly with the pommel. Nice little tape. He's trying to get range. He's trying to get close with those vines. Ooh, nice slip.
That's a head movement I was talking about, Ringo, brother.
It's so strong, so good. Nice side kick.
I like Greg.
Because like that's the whole thing, right? You have to try to get in there without exposing yourself, and that's what's so tough. Because you see these moments where some of them they try to go for a big play, but they leave themselves so exposed, right?
With the door on the second one, she has no one else.
Evan seems to be getting a little bit tired to me.
He does. His
Beautiful
gas tank
shot.
is not as deep as others, but he burns hot.
Yeah.
And then he gets conservative.
Ooh,
Nice.
ooh, ooh,
I'm
ooh.
loving Greg's placement of his strikes.
This is a great fight. Honestly, a textbook longsword match. Now he's just trying to reserve. He's trying to move his next position.
Oh, what? See that? Look how open he
Now he's
leaves
just trying to
himself here with
reserve,
this
he's trying to
move.
move
Like
his next
it's
position.
fancy, but like, you know, because the other opponent, again, I don't know their name, I don't remember their names, but because the opponent wasn't striking in an area where he wasn't going, he was completely ready to defend against that.
One hand sword strike, looking good.
And the grip, too. The grip strength you have to train.
Ooh.
It's a lot.
To hold that for that long and the beating because you're getting those vibrations every time you're taking a shot.
Yeah, he's definitely Yellow is definitely getting fatigued really bad. Ooh, ooh.
And there's that
Hey,
shot.
Travis, check it out. I forgot to come back. Hey, it's all right. We looked at aquarium videos, and now we're watching this my ideal sport.
And we're seeing a lot of good technical sword play through this entire thing. I'm really liking what we're seeing.
Because like I'm a big I like UFC fighting a lot,
Delivering, and that's probably why his gauntlet's a little loose.
and I also love like fencing and like FEMA stuff. So marrying the two together is badass. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Guys letting it go.
Loving that aggression.
Evan and Greg swinging.
Damn.
As the fight comes to a close.
I mean,
Nice job.
I want to see this again. Let me get that like slowed down.
As we close into the end of the fight,
I mean, look at that. Look at that.
both guys letting it go.
They just you got to go for any opening you can. But I mean, like
Evan and Greg swinging.
and you know sometimes you get openings just by being faster or being able to predict your opponent better or but like you see like Travis, I believe is the Gray Knight, the gray and white, like he managed to get a punch in because he was so much faster than his opponent. My honest reaction. Why is this a fat GG moment? What? We're not even watching food videos anymore, man. I can't.
Nice little shot from Greg. I think this
I get fat GG'd when I watch food videos. I get fat GG'd when I don't watch food videos. Man, this is fucked up.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's why so you have to be careful.
I can see that. Yeah, no, I know. It's crazy. My honest feelings. Wow.
It's very well timed. Very well timed. This is the best I've seen Greg look in the last couple fights.
He's been working on a lot of stuff. We had a tournament recently, the Winding Sword Cup, where he was fighting Christian, and he had to really work on his pro fight techniques. And he took a loss actually in that one. He came back stronger now.
Not yet. Very vast improvement.
No, I would love to see this shit live. This would be so awesome to see live.
Something not everybody can do.
No. Nice turn.
Every moment is a fat GG moment if you believe hard enough. Wow.
Nice dips, nice head movements.
Wow, I see how it is.
And this is something I have to think about future when we talk about longswording, where you have those strikes, and it's almost like a peekaboo after between. They're sneaking in.
Yes,
either
they're sneaking
overhook.
All right.
To do that
I like how you can see. I like how you can see the tunics get slowly more like fucked up. So anyways, my schizo post has been made. Congrats, man. Congrats. I hope you're happy. And you can tell how much worse yellow is doing by just the relative like how much better gray and white looks here.
Fast enough. I'm loving the speed that you're delivering those strikes. Greg was doing a good job of hitting Ringo with one, and then Ringo was doing a good job of retaliating, but he's just a half-second slow. And Greg's seeing it just in time.
Yeah, gray's just a bit faster than yellow.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? Who's ready for this final round?
Now I'm curious to see how they're gonna tally up the points.
I think it's more exciting.
Yep. Last round. Nice team. There's that beautiful team.
Just like DL Wolfie have loving moments.
He's good at sneaking those inside leg kicks too.
Ooh. See, like sometimes you gotta force you an opening too, and that's something you can do with these other movements, like kicks especially. Oh. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
Nice movement. He's trying to sweep out.
Yeah, and then he goes for a grab, and then it gets reverse grabbed. I mean, look at this, man. Wow. I'll say Zeus. I mean, technically not going late yet.
Oh, big!
Technically not going late yet because we're still, you know, I go to midnight usually.
That was a solid punch. Greg's landed with that left hand.
But yeah, check this out, man. This is how I'm doing.
He's gonna just start ramping up. He's just gonna keep on going.
Very tired, but watching longsword MMA. So pretty good overall, I would say.
When he throws with the right and then left with the left.
Ringo's tired.
Ringo's a little tired.
About to make you dance, make you shake your pants? What the hell, man? You would never.
And he keeps it up for a very long time.
Because he's not just stopping. You see other people do this and just stay back forever.
That's what I thought you said the first time, actually. I almost read that out loud.
He's just working, and those angles Greg needs to, or not Greg, Ringo needs to switch. Ooh, that's nice. That's all right.
Sing out with that vampire princess VTuber earlier. That's pretty cool. You like collabing?
30 seconds, fighter.
Nice one.
So I'm wondering if this is gonna be like UFC, where like the last 30 seconds, like the guy in the worst position like lunges at him. Ooh.
Good job. Both
I think. Oh no! Oh he. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Damn! Damn! I wasn't expecting them to go for a full-on brawl. Holy shit! I respect him going for it though. Damn! Oh my god. That gambit did not pay off for Greg, did not pay off for Ringo at all, man. That song had an emote in Fortnite shop. Oh, okay.
Awesome job. Man, both warriors.
I mean, that was insane. I was not expecting them to go to full-on brawl mode at the end there. That was fucking crazy.
That's not scripted. That's a gentleman or ladies agreement. They're just like, hey, we had a good fight. Let's duke it out of these.
Yeah, we got some time. There's that hard left that he's been landing from Greg. He did a great job with that, finding his strikes.
Once again, in the New Hampshire area, up in that area, they started together. They started doing fighting from the beginning.
Yeah, I thought he was like forfeiting. Yeah, but like this brawl is crazy. I mean, look at that. And like Greg is getting some insane punches too. I mean, wow.
Your winner is Greg Fisher.
Dude, this is fucking awesome. This is the coolest shit I've ever seen. I'm subscribing immediately.
No, they're both amazing fighters. Ringo is actually one of the few people I've not been able to fight in longsword yet, and I hope to be able to.
And they were roommates. Exactly.
But he's gonna start working on some other things.
I mean, that was just brilliant. That was really inspiring.
All right, guys, let's give it up for those guys one more time. That's a heck of a fight.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
All right, Greg, congratulations. Fantastic performance, man. You guys came out with the long sword. That's the first long sword fight we've seen of the night. Explain to me, tell the crowd about your training. What's different about the longsword? Obviously, we saw.
Yeah, what's different about the longsword?
There's a lot of stuff going on. Tell the fans what's happening.
Yeah, this is the first one I've done like this in a while. It's a little trickier using the longsword. I mean, your offense is your defense, and
Right.
you can kind of get away from it. But especially from Ringo, he was my first coach. I learned most of what I know through that guy, and I love him, and I live with him.
Wow.
Yes, everybody,
I mean, that's beautiful, man.
We saw some Anakin Skywalker stuff kind of happen for you nerds out there. You get the reference.
For you,
My man, we got one.
for you nerds, you know what a Star Wars is. Because we, he says like this isn't the nerdiest sport ever invented.
Come off of a loss and bounce back like you did. I saw, and I told Spencer while we were commentating, tremendous improvement across the board.
How is Gigi clapping without her hands? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, healing and recovery was first. It took me like a month after Ellis turned me into a crumpled pretzel. But it's just a lot of training and cross-training in other sports and learning that fight IQ from MMA and some judo and really just trying to glean as much as you can from everything.
Man, you did a great job, man. It was
Yeah, I mean that was just that was crazy.
Congratulations, brother.
Everybody give a round of applause for that. I mean that was truly an amazing fight. Sorry if you heard my email notification. There you go, man. That was the coolest shit I've ever seen. Anyways, round of applause. That's what I'm saying. Did you see the fight, GL? Did you see that? I mean, tell me that wasn't awesome. Tell me that wasn't some of the coolest shit you've ever seen. Well, I now know what to watch on YouTube whenever we have extra time or whatever. Because, man, Armored MMA is fucking awesome, bro. Okay. Anyways, that being said, I'm going between like 3 streams in a game. I'm trying. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, if you want, I can send you the video if you're really interested. But anyways, you know, thanks so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fun, even though I'm really tired. I know I didn't do a lot of Celeste tonight, and I'm sorry about that. I just couldn't. I couldn't handle it, man. Not tonight. Not after the long day that I've had. This is a reminder that next week, the next Tuesday and Thursday streams are canceled. I will be doing events at my school that that conflict with my ability to stream. So unfortunately, thank you. I don't think I've ever been thanked for existing before, but I appreciate it. But yeah, so just be aware next week. I'm not going to be streaming on my usual dates. I will continue to post reminders. But you know, what can you do? Glad to be here, Jugs. Glad to be here. I don't know why that's the voice I read that in, but yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and rate out. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream on Sunday or not. That stream's still TBD. I believe I should be able to. I don't believe there's an event that day, but I need to double check. So I will let you know. Okay, let's see who's online. Shark Dick. We can raid into Shark Dick. Jelly Janks. Sylph is online. Luna's Cave. Dazzy's online. Evely. Kaylee Miller. It's been a minute since we've done Kaylee. I'm thinking let's raid into Kaylee Miller. We were talking about sharks earlier this stream. Yeah. Let's raid into Kaylee Miller. Make sure you guys give Kaylee Miller a nice big hello, and what else do it? Nice big hello, you know. Make sure that you told her that we were from a crazy stream where we did so much crazy stuff. You know, it was balls to the wall, constant action. Because that's the image I like to project. You know what I mean? I like people to think I'm like the Insano man, you know, like, oh my goodness, did you see GGV stream, dude? That was the great, you know what I mean? That's the image I like to project, you know? So just make sure you lie about the stream. Make sure you lie about the stream to make it seem like it was way cooler than what it was. Okay, to be fair though, To be fair, the longsword full armor MMA was pretty badass. But anyways, good night, everyone. I will maybe see you on Sunday. If not, I will see you the next time I see you, I guess, which will probably be Friday. I do intend on doing a Friday stream, so just keep an eye out on the socials and on the Discord, and you'll know. Anyways, good night, everybody. Oops.